Hello everybody, and welcome to part 1 of Moneyball Emblem, a Fire Emblem Fates Birthright playthrough. I have never played Fire Emblem Fates Birthright on the channel, although there is a playthrough on YouTube of me co-commentating this game. It was always on the to-do list. It was always on the old bucket list to get a playthrough of this game out. But recently, and by recently I mean the last year or so, I have not exactly wanted to stream Fire Emblem. I've not wanted to stream the types of playthroughs that I had been doing because Fire Emblem, Iron Mans, and super high difficulties, and Death Plus modes, and restrictions on what you can and cannot do in the games. You know, they are fun. They are not, for me, satisfying because everybody does them. I've done them. You've done them. Every other YouTuber does them. And so there became, to me, a real desire to expand the imagination, expand the amount of stupid, so to say, that we could get out of this series. So for this run, we will be crowbarring in a sports management simulator into Fire Emblem, and we're going to see how it goes. Moneyball, for those of you who do not know, is the name of a book from the mid-2000s describing how the dirt-ass poor Oakland Athletics of Major League Baseball competed with the gigantic market, infinite pocket teams in places like New York, Chicago, and Boston. So, if you want to read the rules, they are all in the description. And game is a little loud. Okay, that's good. If it's loud, that means I'm being drowned out. And that's good. That's really good. So, also I just needed to move closer to the microphone. Citra is really loud on desktop audio for some reason. Regardless. Guys, you're still trying to replace Giambi. I told you we can't do it. And we can't do it. Now, what we might be able to do is recreate him. Recreate him in the aggregate. That is a quote from the movie Moneyball. I recommend the movie Moneyball to anybody who's not seen it. It gives you a good primer on it. For this run, we are going to be running between this, which will be our kind of free agent board. You can't see it yet, although I can see it, where we will be able to drag. Say you have Hana here. She's $1 million free agent. You know, as we recruit characters in the game, they'll go on the board, and then we'll sign them, and then they'll drop down into this area. The rules for what kind of contracts we can give the characters are in the description below, and I already saw a question about it. So the way it will work is that you sign a character to a contract. Let's say you sign Hana to, 3 years, 3 million. So then for the next 3 maps, you get Hana at $1 million. When she becomes a free agent again, she will get re-tiered based on how good she is. So if she really cranked up a bunch of levels, maybe she got pretty good, maybe she'll bump up to the $5 million tier. If we for some reason power level her, everyone else dies, she gets super cracked, maybe she goes up to 15 million. She becomes the best unit. She could even get up here into Shohei Ohtani tier. You just never know. So we have that, and we also have the spreadsheet. This is where we're going to keep track of all of our contracts, all the outstanding money that we have. So you have the chapters here with all the characters. Chapter 6 is when it's going to begin kind of properly. Chapter 7, when we reach Chapter 7, it's going to get... we're going to start really signing free agents. The way it works is that if a character is recruited within the map or force deployed, they cost 600,000. You have to factor that in ahead of time. Corrin gets 6, 7, and 8 at a rookie contract and then hits arbitration, and the price for Corrin is going to vary depending on how good they are. We'll decide that together as a team, me and you, chat. And for those of you who are interested in what's the hardcore difficulty setting that we're doing, we are going to be doing this on Lunatic casual mode because of the injury system that we'll have for this. So that, I think, will be a lot of fun. How good they are determined? We are going to just vibe it. In a lot of ways, this is a sort of test of what we can do. I will also be hacking in the child units at some point during the playthrough to really populate our free agent pool. Like that these rules aren't hard set. So the rules are pretty much hard set, but like I don't have formulas for determining how good they are. One of the keys of Moneyball, though, and I want to get this in mind because a lot of us in here are really smart about Fire Emblem. Not me, but you all are super knowledgeable about it. And you all are going to, like, obviously, you're going to look at, like, a character like, let's say, Orochi, who's, like, let's say $5 million tier, and you're going to be like, well, she can do this, 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 and this. I think she should be in the $15 million tier. And the thing is that that's the point of Moneyball, is I tiered the characters into their initial sets based off of, like, what an initial, very surface-level impression is going to be. And then it's finding those little bits of value that a lot of players wouldn't value, the same way a lot of teams in sports don't value smaller, subtler things. So that's kind of the point. Spin an injury wheel after each death. So I thought about doing an injury wheel, but I wasn't quite sure how to do that. Like what the way I was going to do it is. And so I think if I go back and do new mystery, if I go and do FE12 in Moneyball, then that will 100% have some kind of injury wheel. So one of the things we have to do, we have to think about Corrin early on is, you know, how good do we want the Corrin to be? Because we need a good Corrin, but we don't need a Corrin that's optimized. An optimized Corrin will get too expensive. We need to keep Corrin's levels under control, and we need to keep Corrin from becoming too insane. Because, you know, if Corrin starts hitting 30, if Corrin hits $30 million tier, then we won't be able to field full teams each map. Well, see, Athath, if you're the same person who's tiering and picking, won't it be hard for you to find those details you've missed for yourself? That's a good question, Athath. That's why I have you all as chat, because you all are going on this journey with me. I might be the ultimate GM, but y'all are the advisors. You're the people. You're picking up the phone and you're calling. You're like, hey, Bob,
it's good to be king.
Here's what you're missing. Here's my argument for this. You got to get this guy on a deal right now because he's going to do these crazy things. And there are probably going to be instances where I will do incredibly stupid and foolish things, but, you know, that's what you all are here for. You all are assistants to the GM, and it's going to be great. Thank you so much for the $5. CG Gaming. Pack your bags, Corrin. I just bought you from the Cleveland Indians, now the Cleveland Guardians, mercifully enough. So here we go. We are going to name Corrin the Big Bopper because the name Bopper, I've told the story long ago. Booty Bopper originally was because I always liked the name the Big Bopper, which was the name of a Reds player from the 1960s, Lee May. His nickname was the Big Bopper. So I think we should honor the Hall of Very Good Career of Big Bopper, of Lee May. So how corrupt can we make this league? Is there going to be all kinds of insane collusion and stuff? You expected us to be the wider sports world and you to be the Moneyball protagonist who finds the value we miss? Nah, you all are like on the back seat. Anyone who watches this after the fact, they're the wider sports world. But if you're here in chat right now, you are advisor to the GM. So that's what we're doing. So I think we need a Corrin that's good but not too good. Maybe we could sandbag Corrin as like a rally bot. They'll force deployed in every map, make them the best value pick by turning them into a rally bot with priest talent. That's interesting. Okay, so Wayward is saying let's go priest. Because if we go priest, we can rally. So we still got good. We do good things. Because the thing to remember about casual mode is that Corrin is not a game over in casual mode. Corrin doesn't have to be psychotically strong to prevent us from game overing. I don't actually have anything to prevent Corrin on the injured list. I just have to accept it. So I do like rally bot Corrin. So what would be the best way to set up some rally bots? What would be the best, you know, rally bot coach Corrin? Corrin's the manager. No, Corrin dying does not give you a game over in casual mode. Your team has to wipe to get a game over. If we get a team wipe, I genuinely don't know what we're going to do. Because this is Birthright. Getting a team wipe is easy to avoid until, like, Chapter 23. When the game just ratchets up in difficulty. But we'll figure it out. Okay. Berserker would get you rally strength. Omnioji for someone like Orochi for rally magic. I tested it, Blue Woku, and Corrin dying does not game you over in this game. If a unit consumes a SAT booster, will anti-doping investigate the case? I hope so. We have to go full Cleveland Spiders tier and just field whoever the hell you can sign off the street. That might be what we do. Because if we have a character... By the way, this is on casual mode. Because it would be no fun for like this specific mode. This challenge run is not supposed to be the hardest possible thing. It's supposed to be a weird rule set. And it's at its most fun when you have the most options available. And it also means we have an injured list. And that's cool. So, player just die mid-season. Like, yeah, like it's 1893 again. Rally magic speed and luck should be easy to come by from the Hoshidan classes. The others are in the Norian. So, is he still force deployed? I think he's still force deployed. I wrote the rule set as if he's force deployed. I'm pretty sure he is. Because, let's see. So we probably want to go... So if we go fighter, says Scuba Luigi, and we can marry Scarlet for rally defense as well. Meaning we would have to pay Scarlet, though. That's going to be difficult. I am hacking in all the kids, by the way. I'm probably going to pull Patreon to see who gets to be... And so fighter, not bad. Fighter's not going to go crazy. If we have a lucky boon, and maybe we want like a... What would be a good Bane? Luck would be a bad Bane. Luck might not be that bad of a Bane. Last player to die on the field was Ray Chapman. Oh, yeah, because Ray Chapman died, and that's why batters have to wear helmets now. HP or defense. Dole for magic. I mean, if we're not doing a magic Corrin, we might as well go Dole. Because I don't want Corrin to die, but I don't want Corrin to go crazy. Yeah, Ray Chapman got hit in the head with a pitch. And then died at some point. They did not wear helmets before 1920, then they were required. So... Is Corrin supposed to be our Moneyball pro tag or just a star player? Sort of in between. Corrin's the face of the franchise. We're always having to sign Corrin year after year.
It's good to be king.
Saber of Red 08, thank you for the $2. Performance enhancing drug rule, aka stat boosts. There is not one. Why not minus res? I don't like losing bulk. I really don't. Let's go Dole. Big luck, but we're not going to die either. Oh, and the reason why we're having to run through this is because I have files on this ROM that I have to keep and I can't get rid of. So when I when I was trying to manipulate routes of fate to when I was trying to do branches of fate, I couldn't get it to do anything other than normal normal Phoenix mode, even when I deleted every other file off, and I only discovered this too late. And so it was either delay the stream by like an hour or just say, fuck it, let's just ball out on this and we'll just talk Moneyball and like explain, you know, the rule set and everything as to what it's gonna look like. But we're gonna blitz these really fast because these chapters are, even on Lunatic, there's only really one that kind of trips me up each time. We'll just kind of blitz all of them, no problem. Now the good news is that because we're male corn, we get early game Felicia, which I wanted early game Felicia specifically because I think early game Felicia's worse than Jacob, so we can save a few bucks there.
Let us begin.
I think. Bobber saying year after year makes me think of a version of Heritage of Arcadia, except it's Moneyball emblem. I'm just saying, you know, I think there's a... Man, this is trash. This is a really fucking awful Corrin. My God. You're really thinking like John Fisher. Here comes trouble. So, one thing that I was thinking about doing, and maybe we'll do this. Oh, this ain't so bad, actually. We don't have to do an extra round of combat here, or extra round of healing to get it, because our damage just keeps going up, because I guess Corrin's sicko like Felicia gets on base. Hey, Felicia does get on base. Do I care if she lowers her stats with D knives or E knives?
Allow me to
You
join
do not. See, if we give a unit too many tonics, they got to go into rehab for a year to get clean. How much does Xander pay to get the horse on the roof? Look, there's something fishy going on there with all that. So, with that Xander horse roof thing, I don't know what I've never figured out like a completely optimal approach for this chapter, except for like have Gunter kill everyone. Now, honestly, Gunter killing dudes ain't so bad here. Because once we get to... honestly, the first few chapters of Birthright get, like, way easier than... they get quite a bit easier than, Ugh. Kodachi and a throwing club is not nice, but we'll live with it. My strat for this map works 100% of the time unless we are streaming. Well, yeah, we ran into the problem because our game plan was, wow, I really hope I really hope Corrin gets this defense level up that he just didn't get. Okay, so we got a couple guys down. Am I the owner or the GM? I guess I'm the owner in a sense because I'm the one that set the horrible restriction on the amount of money we get to spend. Oh, we can give that kill to Felicia. Give it to Corrin. I say we give it to Felicia. I think Felicia's going to be our Moneyball value pick kind of early in the stream series. Gunter's going to get killed by Kaze, which is kind of a problem. I think it might actually be somewhat worth it to us to just have Gunter, like, run over here and body the shit out of this person. Kaze's not going to kill anyone else. And all three people have to die anyway for us to game over. And then this pick right here is entirely safe, so I think we're good. And Kaze can only fight Felicia anyway, who retaliates. Gunter will probably die, but that's no big deal because we'll do over half the HP here. No one wants to be Jerry Jones except the money. Forget the money, I just don't want to be Jerry Jones at all. Jerry Jones is like constantly embarrassing himself live in front of everybody. Okay, goodbye, Gunter. Sucks to suck. Ugh. That's a surprisingly low amount of damage. Let's knock that out. And then... this is free. We'll just wait. You want Rinka to at least get into 150 million tier? Just Rinka become undeployable. So someone had actually asked, like, why are the tiers for the... Someone had asked in the comments when I had posted the rule set, why are the, like, the tiers for the contract links are, like, super fucked up. Like, it's actually optimal to get shorter term contracts than bigger term contracts. That's actually intentional. Because I don't want the rule set to be optimal. I want the rule set to reflect, like, the tug and pull reality between players and cheapskate organizations. Because, like, in real life, players want to be, you know, paid for their labor, as they should. And owners want to not do that. So, what I'm trying to do is kind of reflect that. Let's, we're not fighting all them other dudes. We don't got the time for that bullshit. I do not want the EXP, actually. Because while my sort of outlined... While my outlined tier list keeps it in descending order, like the tiers get smaller as they get more expensive, it doesn't have to necessarily be like that. And I kind of want to keep Felicia as a value pick, and I want to keep Corrin as cheap as possible for a minute. Poor Hans. How much is Hans worth? Well, fuck, there goes Hans onto the injured list yet again. Let's run away from there. I don't want to deal with that bullshit. Feeding Hans is optimal. We are Hector refusing to pay our soldiers to maintain 69,420 gold. That was a classic moment. It's a classic moment. The people loved it. Just drop some big defense on there. What difficulty is this? This is Lunatic Casual. Which, I'm actually curious. Who has anyone played Lunatic Casual in this game? It doesn't seem like the type of thing that's like, you know, around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've played Lunatic Casual, Anita. I'm so glad someone's done it.
Yeah.
And then... What do you got? You got 17 attack? Oh, yeah, you're going to blick poor Felicia like crazy. So we're actually going to... Let's just drop off there. Perfect. Just what I needed. Lunatic Casual seems like a less painful way to learn how to play the maps. It probably is. I never thought of doing like a whole-ass playthrough to learn how to do another whole-ass playthrough, though. Like here, it's strictly because of our goofball rule set. I probably shouldn't be giving Corrin those kills. I can give them to him like any other time I want because we have plenty of time coming up. I always hate this part. This part, like, I always figure this part out. Like, I'm at the point where if I'm playing this map, normally, I will just sweep it. The trouble here, honestly, is Felicia's, like, just not got the numbers here. And pulling these guys into areas where they're in range of everyone else also sucks. So I think what we'll do is we'll, like, kind of lead here. Maybe we'll draw... Oh, no. Let's think about it. That guy's locked to right there. I know we only need to kill this guy, but it's so unreliable. I don't really want to fuck with that, with just doing that. So what I might do here is we're going to drag... Felicia on Gunter, and then just kind of come in here. And then Corrin will be like kind of waiting in the wings here. Oh shit! What actually... Hold on, this is a question I've always had. What triggers these guys to show up? Like, is this some dumb bullshit, or like... What? I think if we... Oh yeah, we're safe here. We can actually knock out both these guys, I think. Pretty sure it's fighting the boss. That's weird, because I haven't fought the boss yet. I did not open fire on him. So... Maybe it's crossing a certain point. Alright. Big Gunter's gonna die like crazy, and then Felicia's gonna die. So this is not... This is decidedly... This is a very unbased situation. These guys are super weak, actually. What the fuck? Oh, and that's Woods. That's Woods. And you got Guard Gauge. Actually, we're fine. No! No! Yo, wait. Does Corrin give plus strength? If I swap over to Corrin, do I get the kill? I forget. Zone reinforcements. That makes sense. They're linked to the zone the archers cover. Well. Corrin going to die. Oh, wait, yeah, because I got to give him there. But no, actually, that ends up being fine, because then we just get this off. That's also probably why it's a good thing that I'm playing this, like, these little maps first, so I can get back into the flow of how Fates works. Because it's been a minute. It's not been that many minutes. It's actually been very recently. But, like, to actually do a whole playthrough, that's been a minute. What do you give, actually? +2 strength? That's not that bad. Fates is, like, just a straight grind. This game's crazy. There's literally 0 consequences for this. Well, I mean, the issue here is obviously, like, we don't want to die. Oh, dude's not even on a heal tile anyway, so, like, I can just, like, bag a couple, a little bit of EXP for Felicia here, and then we're good. There's no dying in baseball. This started earlier than you expected. Missed the first half hour day. Oh, Uni the Shy Gal, you didn't miss too much. You mostly missed an explanation of the rules as they are. That's not that big of a deal. Nice. And also, we're just kind of replaying the game up because there's a whole meta of like how we want to set up everybody. Like, I guess this is our minor league season right now. Is there a penalty box? This isn't hockey. So, because in baseball, the only consequence for your actions is just straight up getting ejected. You're out of the run. Are the money tiers relative to the rest of your army or just in general? The way I've conceptualized the money tiers is that they are like, it's a combination of like relative to each other, which sort of then kind of consequences itself into relative to the enemies. So, like, here's a big-time question. Is like, you know, we've got to feed as much bullshit, much of this bullshit here to Ryoma as possible, while also trying to set up Rinka to actually be like a good pickup, maybe. Because Kaze is going to be good no matter what. But then your problem becomes, okay, how you make Rinka good? I don't think there's any way we lose this map. I think the only thing we're really fighting for is like, you know, that extra little item. Hey, look, it's the Hank Aaron of Fates. Huge reunion time. I mean, Ryoma literally is like, just like the Barry Bonds of this game series. Like, dude's just cracked. He was a Hall of Famer before the drugs. And, well, I think he's still a Hall of Famer, but, you know, they don't give me a vote. Such a nice guy, that Gunter. Hope we see him again. Well, maybe someday. Oh, those Rev early game enemies are nasty for no reason. Fellow Bonds Hall of Fame truther. I am a Barry Bonds Hall of Fame truther. Everyone was cheating, so effectively no one was cheating. When the pitchers and the hitters were cheating, it all evens out. This is one of them route maps, right? Like, this ain't just to rescue the little twerp kids. It's like we actually have to go in and do the whole thing. Wonder who they'll go for. Probably Rinka, because Rinka sucks. Now Ryoma's going to barely move. We need you to get over there ASAP to up here. I need my concoction. I think that's what you get from this map, is the big old concoction. Possible for Nor to buy up a contract. Look, I think we could possibly come up with an even more insane sicko rule set for this whole thing, which would be fun to do. Okay, so we definitely want to just sort of set this whole thing up to make sure that our machine just keeps on running and we can get my concoction. I have got to get that concoction. What about a Revelation draft pick that creates 2 separate teams next time? I've always kind of wanted to try that out with, like, Sacred Stones or something. Feels like that might be a game where it'd be kind of borderline interesting to do something like that. Rinka's about to get absolutely, like, fucking smoked on this. But it's okay. As long as one person's alive, then Ryoma's just going to run around and kill everyone else. So this map on casual mode... Well, actually... Oh, fuck. He suffered from success. Man, he's going to gobble up a big old... Oh, okay. Kaze is going to gobble up a big old contract extension. But with another team. Ain't going to be with me, that's for sure. Oh, shit. Well, actually, I think this is free, right? Because... like, Sakura will survive one attack, and then Ryoma's just going to kill that guy. I think is the way it's probably going to go down. Yeah. Okay, we got our concoction.
All right.
All right, man. I feel like it's probably like a... Is it a good idea? Nah, we're on casual mode. Never mind. Let's just melt this whole shit. Get swarmed. As long as... Actually, wait. I guess the question is... You getting skill and speed? Rinka is going to get, like... Rinka gives plus defense, I think. Let's see. Fuck it. Casual mode. Let's just Let's just win. Okay, we got D rank. Oof. No! My guy! Wait, what? Ryoma? Does Ryoma just not attack now? I never knew this. Is he just not gonna attack these guys? Come on, bruv. Well, if we have to run back this map of all things, that's going to be annoying. It's not that bad, because if Rinka just runs back here... Kaze, you run right here. Chug a fat drink. Oof. Well, that guy's now in Ryoma range. Will they act if they're in range? What? Okay. Now we got him. We got him. There will never be consequences for my actions. Ryoma's throwing. This is interesting, to say the least. Because we have infinite... With Sakura, we have infinite heals, effectively. So all we have to do... This guy's not going to double. He'll seal our shit up, but we've got 10 defense. Yeah, this is, like, free as fuck, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Shit, that did seal our defense. Fuck. Nah, they're gonna... We're fucked up. No! Damn it. Well, lesson learned. I feel like we actually... I learned a lot from that, about how that map works. That's really interesting. I did not know that Ryoma would just stop doing his shit. Fascinating. I knew he headed towards the sisters. I didn't know he stopped. So, it is what it is. But the good news is that since this is not an Iron Man and we're reacclimating to fates. So I think, though, right now, kind of what we want to be thinking about. Ryoma does love waiting patiently. It's his favorite thing. Can't get enough of it, that rascal. We've also, I think, it was probably good to get an early lesson in casual mode, like, still being Lunatic, in terms of the enemies will just fuck you up. Did we just casual coin? No! There's no casual coins here. Not for this run. But it is worth it to still be careful. This is already a better rule set than FE4 Mini Golf. What is FE4 Mini Golf? I hope it's a better rule set than Monopoly Emblem, which is my other creation I'm trying to get off the ground and make legit. Yeah, this is just spring training, so it's fine. Not Monado Emblem, Monopoly Emblem. It's a shame we can't get Ryoma to... So basically, I don't know. Maybe there's a way to do it if we drag the enemies a certain way. To get Ryoma to, like, run into these guys. I don't know if it's... It might be doable. But probably not really worth it. We'll just play clean here. Bad thing is that we really just can't lose anybody. Because if we lose anybody, it's going to make that middle mountain basically probably impossible. I would guess. I need to keep in mind that this vulnerary is not worth shit. Just use it. Just drink it. Drink from the flask of life. Give it to me. Oh, okay. Well, I got bailed out there. Their dual strike wouldn't have killed anyway. It's fine. Now Ryoma's gonna go crazy. What flavor Gatorades? That's a good question. I don't know. Myself personally, I like yellow. I like light blue. Those are probably my two go-to Gatorade flavors. If I've got to have one, it's going to be those two. One of those two. Here's your wisdom for Rally Bot Corn Strat. Rally Strength from Berserker. Rally Luck and Magic from Azama. Rally Speed from Tsubaki. Rally Defense from Scarlet. How can I get it from all of those people? Can you friendship seal an unlimited amount? Like, do you just have free reign to do that in this game? It really sucks that we have no heal spots. That's not true. We have Sakura. Corn can take any from A rank. Okay, that's interesting. Did not know that. Fascinating. Okay, we have infinite heals. This is great value from Sakura right now. Super early great value, too. Oh, she's just a fucking cheapskate. Now she's not going to do it no more. Wow. Well, we're good enough. Sakura on a 10%. Wait, maybe it's something like... Maybe now that we're back in range, will she do it? Or is it just... Okay, so it's strictly a percentage of HP thing. We got to be within, like, the parameter, I guess. Okay, so we can climb the mountaintop, right? Like, if we're right there. Like, we can start dragging people. The problem... I always hate this part. I feel like it's a little bit of a crapshoot sometimes. Especially because you got... Poison Strike dude's big annoying. He's big, fat, annoying. So, like, let's just sort of set it up. Like so. Give us the, Okay, this is not so bad. Because then this gives us the opportunity to, like, player phase this dude. Oh, ooh. Man, he somehow doesn't die. That big defense from that mountain. Mountain gives you a big, big D. It's no fun. Alright, Kaze, if you could, like, run away or something. Or just actually finish old boy off here.
Leave it.
Okay. This dude's I think that's seal defense and seal strength. Not mistaken. Yeah, seal defense, seal strength is whack as fuck. Because what's your move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do wonder if Corrin potentially, like if we just threw this like wide open, we would probably be fine, I think, because now we've killed 2 of them. If this dude attacks first, it's going to be for 7 damage, and then that would leave us with 13. We'd get sealed. This dude 15. He'd do 3 plus... Is seal for 6? Yeah, we'd actually be fine. We'd be fine. We got to get used to the big math. And we'll get defense here anyway. Well, something like it. I think we've got dubs now all over the board. We just get rid of Big Boss. Nice, and Rinka doesn't level up. 21 turns. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's playing the long game. Now that's winning. It's so weird. I did not know that the casual label was green. This is the first time I've ever actually played casual. I was doing this not to flex on anybody. Obviously, I can't flex on anybody because I'm a Phoenix mode fan myself. I've played through Conquest on normal Phoenix, and I have to say, normal Phoenix is pretty bad. Is a pretty bad experience because, well. You know, it has the obvious problem of, like, the gameplay, it's there as a story mode, and playing Conquest story mode is a little bit, it's despairing, I'll say that. It's not good. We got Sakura. I know Sakura's got that big time skill that's, like, real nice. That gives us the minus damage here. What do we got? Yeah, you just take -2 damage. Because these guys are going to combine up for big time. 45. Well, actually, 47. And then you subtract 4 from that. That's 43. -16. Oh, man. Kaze going to get clapped. It was no good. We're going to have to wait that turn. Does heart sealing into a worse class help lower contracts? I guess it technically would. I don't know if I want to waste resources like that to push people into worse classes. I mean, I could do it. That could be the... I mean, that would be like an MLB sports owner tactic, though. Like, that's like straight out of the textbook of how you be a scumbag owner. So maybe that's what we run. Alright, see you later, Shine. You have a great day. Brass Club. Kinda stinky. But this map is always a little tricky, I find. Although maybe not anymore. Because Corrin, this is actually a great stage for old Corrin here, because what are they going to do? They literally can do nothing to us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack Azura. That would suck. Is Corrin modeled after anyone? Not really. I didn't like... Not like a type. Like, not like a player or anything. Not after anyone specifically. Corrin, yes, as Luigi the God says, Corrin is us. Reclassing Ryoma to Falcon Knight is like when position players pitch. Position players pitching never gets old, though. Damn, nearly... The true Moneyball is when you realize the only HP that matters is 0, and now we have a 1 HP versus 1 HP off. That was optimal. For Moneyball, that is. What do we got? This part always throws me. Because I think the spot you want to go from is right here with Kaze. And you want to try to get... I don't know what we want to try to get Kaze with. As far as a pair up. Goodbye, Ryoma. That spot triggers reinforcements. It's hilarious seeing you actively throw away XP and it being optimal. What's up, Mecha? You always want to pair up Rinka and Kaze? 2 res and then -2 damage in general. These double Worm Slayer guys is ass. So this spot triggers reinforcements. So is it this line? That's what I want to know. Is it that line? I know that wasn't Rinka. I was just seeing if she gave more than 2 res on pair up. I guess it is that spot. Attracting these guys must be what actually triggers it. So then that'll give him +4 strength. So yeah, +4 strength. And then the minus defense. And I don't think you have... Grant's luck +4. Yeah, we don't have anything like that yet. And we'll want to keep Azra here to, I guess, heal Sakura or whatever. And we definitely do not want Azra to level up. Should she... You know, she doesn't need that. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. Okay. This sucks. Okay. Time to start carving people. Azra's contract is already... Say, hey, but I just fly the drone. Because I think the Worm Slayer one-shots Corrin, because Corrin still just has 21 HP, which is pretty garbo. This, let's see. If we wipe here... Let's see. Because what we could do is like... You know, switch over to Rinka, have Rinka attack and kill this person, and then Sakura is going to come around the bottom, grab Kaze off, do a little flip around, we throw a laser beam in, kablammer, and then we still have a dance to work with, maybe. Or that opens up the position for... I don't know. We just don't want Corrin to get... Because Corrin's like our one-shot bot. Corrin is going to kill all these mages here, no problem, which we should actually keep their range specifically worked on here. Actually does... Rinka not going to kill anything. This is a tricky chapter. This is the one that always throws me. Kaze probably won't kill with the Sakura pair up. Kaze's not going to kill anything, I don't think. Nah, Kaze can't kill anything. What we could do... Does Corrin survive a Worm Slayer? I'm pretty sure on Lunatic, Corrin just gets one shot, right? Like... Corrin should survive one. And Corrin would kill in retaliation. So... Well, actually, wait. We can create a buffer regardless, actually. Right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4. Because then right here, then that's a kill. And does Kaze survive? Or Kaze does not. Well, no, Kaze will, because when we bring Sakura in, Kaze will survive it. And we got the heal plus Sakura's skill, so this is actually perfectly fine. There we go. Look at that. We are smart. There you go, says Kryptonite. Yeah. I am like a little toddler with this video game. Okay. Now all these guys is coming in. That plus 10% healing from Azura is optimal. What do we want to do? Oh, Corn would survive. Yeah, Corn actually does survive one. So, it would probably behoove us. Wow. No kills! So close, though. Yet so far. I mean, it's... Getting rid of the Worm Slayers is free. Azura can survive one mage, at least. Old dude right here. What we don't want is for two mages to get to Azura. So I think if we park right here specifically, she gets hit by one, and it's whatever. Behoove is such a fun word. We should unantiquate it. I mean, I work on that every day. I love the word behoove. It's a classic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we've got us. This isn't. It's not really a problem because. Always surprised me how bad Kaze does on this map without any levels. He's pretty trash, I would say. He's not that hot right now. I forget if this is kill boss or not. Or if it's oh, it is route. That's gross. Route maps are so gross. Oh, and this is Birthright too. We're gonna be getting our money's worth on all these units. Does price depend on EXP? So no, price depends on how good the unit is. Now, good sort of on a surface level. So like originally I was thinking of trying to do something with like the ratings, like your rating determines which tier you fall into, because like that is a no context number that the game sort of uses to indicate who's better. So maybe it is Moneyball relative to the rest. I was thinking of using rating, you know, to put people in tiers. But I don't know. The invisible hand of the market, which is chat. Maybe we do that to give us rating some use. Yeah, so it is a direct relationship in a sense, yeah. Because levels equal stats, stats equals more expensive. And that's not... You don't want to be more expensive. We need them cheap. Why did they stop giving us ratings? That was a good mechanic. It was great. Can't wait for our first arbitration hearing with Corrin. It will be with Corrin. Oh, Hayato's gonna be... I can't wait when it comes time to give a contract to Hayato, so... Oh, perfect. Rink is not gonna get anything. Not gonna get a level, but will get axe rank. Brilliant. I think that's it, right? Like, that's it for the pre-route split levels. Is there a salary cap that prevents Corrin from juggernauting? There is a salary cap on each map. It's 7 million times deployment slots. So, there you go. Still the branch, technically. I mean, we'd have to play that no matter what, though, is the thing. Defend Hoshido. Love the music in this map. All the music in this game is so good. Fate's music is so good. And I know it's like probably because it's different from other Fire Emblem music, so it's hitting me with like the oh, this thing is different. But, you know. Okay, so optimal here is to feed kills to as many of the royals as possible. So we're gonna let Ryoma go crazy. Defeat the boss? Alright. And then we're just gonna get the hell out of the way of everyone else. Have Ryoma just sort of clear out some guys here. I know Ryoma just sort of cooks everyone up on this map. It's pretty great. Can we turn ratings off now? Oh, yeah. Let's turn that off. We don't... Wait. Hold on. What is the description of rating? The sum of the unit's key stats. Oh, I was hoping it would say how good the unit is. That's a shame that it doesn't. Okay. Clapped when I heard the thing I didn't recognize. Yeah! These are not things I know. Things I don't know go hard. The rating is their 2K score. Okay. So, just get soccer out of the way. Don't level up Azura, whatever you do. Because kind of what I wanted from this is I wanted to take us back to... See, it's weird, because it's like on one hand, you want to go back to like that mystical time when people just thought like the shittiest fucking units were really good. But like Moneyball would not... Moneyball actually probably likes growths more, because that means you get them cheap now and then they're more expensive later. It's complicated, you know. So we're just gonna... Get me the fuck out of here, please. Alright, 2 turn. I'm sure the 1 turn is very possible, but not me, bro. Okay. I'm gonna go refill my water. No, screw that. I don't need hydration. I mean, I do. What do I want to get? Well, let's get the Big Bopper first. Rating BTS seems like a perfectly terrible and arbitrary metric for utility that leaves massive loopholes and unconsidered factors. Prime Moneyball territory. So are we all on team? Because team rating will make it go by really quick. With like certain obvious exceptions. Like we know Ryoma's $30 million. We know Ryoma's Shohei Ohtani tier. And oh, here's Prime Moneyball is this. You know, obviously Ryoma's 30 million. For no reason, all the Royals just get bumped up a tier because big names, big name guys, gonna draw lots of seats. And then we probably need to have something for the healers because the healers are different. I think combat units going off of ratings is fine. We need to figure something for healers. Because obviously, Moneyball would love Azama over Sakura, but like the casual fan would be like, Sakura's so tough. Azama's a scrub. Healers are special teams. So, I believe this is our, Can you get money for deploying Mozu? Like, instead of spending... Mozu pays us for the opportunity to play. That's great.
Whoa!
So, whoa! Let's go into the next battle here. So, staff rank for healers is what I'm seeing. Healers by staff rank plus level. I think absolutely zero distinction for utility units versus combat units is the heart of Moneyball, personally. Well, let's think here. You know, in a way that makes sense, because, like, and I know, Mecca, if you're still here, this is like, yes, Mosu's an intern, so, because, like, your whole thing used to be, like, with, like, the old guide videos that you did, was, like, people would say, like, insane shit, like, Natasha's better than Molder, because, like, the 10% better magic growth. So, like, something weirdly inane for healers. Something absurdly stupid that, like, never factors in, but people used to argue about would probably be, like, a good thing here. So, this is our... Let's pull up the spreadsheet. So, this is our first map. We got it up here. Good old Chapter 6. So, we've got... we have a payroll, this map, of 3 million. So, this one's locked in. This is the only actual map where I, like, said, okay, everybody that you have on the team just plays for the rookie contract. After this, we start going into signings. But we got to start thinking about who here would be worth it. I think it's probably worth it to tier everyone. Healers, it should be the raw magic stat. So... here we go. Let's get our thing. So we've got... Let's see. Is it possible for me to, like, let us see who we have? Not really. So, we have... let's take a look at ratings here. So we have Rinka at 45, Kaze at 58... Sakura 45, Azura 50, Felicia 65. Wow. So I'm thinking with obvious, you know, exceptions here. Obviously, this means Felicia's our, like, most expensive unit. Like, potentially. So where's Felicia on here? So I say Felicia is gonna go there. It's going to be hard to, like, determine. I think long term, this is sort of what I'm seeing initially off of this. Is this spread for units? She has the Jagan tax. Who's our overhyped rookie the fan base becomes obsessed with during draft season? Hayato, maybe? I don't know. Felicia's been signed by the Dodgers. So I think for right now, this is our draft board we're going to work with. And I think we can see here Hana is 50, Tsubaki's 59. So it will probably be Hana, wherever Hana is, will be like there. And then... 59, 58. And then Rinka would be at the very bottom as well. And then, so I think, let's see. Rinka's down here, but then Sakura, being a royal, gets bumped up 1. Kaze will bump him down. I think this is going to be our spread for right now. Those stat +2 skills actually just exist to hurt contract value. So they make them low value picks. It's good for the players to have those +2. But, so I think this is, going into this map, this is what I'm going to have it set up as. And I think your boy Silas is also at 50. Oh my god. So at 50, that means Silas is like a hardcore value pick in Stephen Kwan tier. So Azura is also a royal, so I guess Azura gets royal buff. So I think this would be what we have to work with. Now this chapter, everyone's just free to use. I just wanted to go ahead and arrange it, do a little Moneyball up front. Maybe think about who we're going to want to sign long term. Kaze should be up 1 to keep it equal. Should Kaze... Yeah, because Kaze's 58, so... This is fucked up. This is actually fucked up. Like, these tiers are so weird. Our teams are going to be so strange. Anyways, I'm now going to go get my water. I'm going to leave this up here for you to look. This chapter is completely free, and then we'll rearrange this chart based off of who's there. The reason why I'm not putting, like, the highest up in 30 million tiers, I think we need to ease into that as the army gets bigger. We're going to start everyone on the lower end, and then we're going to ease everything up to be bigger. Thank you so much for becoming a member, a Bobhead member. Weather chart, welcome. Does being in a bad class affect the money? No. Because we're going off of rating. because it's the most arbitrary and stupid way to do it. Except for Ryoma. Ryoma's 30 million just on principle, because even if his stats are technically lower, although they're probably not, we all know what he does to the game. There's no getting away from that. Even the bad GMs in this situation, they know what he does. Of course, we don't know. So we're playing everyone on the rookie contract. Moneyball is basically FE4 on default. So we're paying everyone on the rookie scale deal here. So I think we're gonna... Hello, Hazel. Oh, hello, everybody. I haven't said hello to a lot of people today because this has been a big stream chat. So I definitely missed some of y'all. So let's get rating off of the board. Let's just sort of go in. So this is, for this map, everyone's on a rookie contract. We don't have to worry about it, but we have to start thinking, who of this group do we want to sign? Obviously, the big Moneyball candidates are going to be, after this map, Hana, Silas, Rinka. They're going to be like the big kind of ones. We're going to need a healer, though. I don't know how we're gonna break that all down. So let's start Kaze over here. He's got lockpick. Felicia, let's move her up. Probably want to get good stat back bonuses should eventually matter in pricing, not now though. I think at least early on it's good to use a completely arbitrary measure because the league slowly gets smarter. Like, that's the thing about Moneyball, was that everyone was dumb until someone was smart, and then everybody else started to get a little smarter, and a little smarter, and a little smarter. Strategist Bopper gets rally res and healing. Ooh, now that's fancy. That's big value. That's Moneyball value, you could say. Okay. All right, we going in. Now it's our first true map. A true test of strength. Now, I don't know if Tsubaki's going to be like a pretty nice value pick. I think Rinka might be like a pretty good value pick to go after, all things considered. Because, like, just having them big pair-up bonuses are going to be nice. Felicia is just way too expensive at this point. She's got the Jagan tax. But then again... See, Felicia has this problem of, like... Moneyball okay, here's the weird thing. Moneyball Emblem, if we go off of rating, it would definitely depend on the game. Although, it is strange that we're valuing the Jagan really highly. Whereas, like, standard Fire Emblem would be... Just don't value the Jagan at all. The Jagan sucks. So, kind of an interesting little situation we've got ourselves in. 13 attack... That ain't nothing. We're going to double his ass. And they don't got a healer anyway, so getting that guy some damage would be pretty nice. Okay, what do we have to worry about here? This guy sucks ass. I'm fairly confident of that fact. We could, like... We definitely need to blast that guy. Get that HP dropped. Or get the defense dropped. Iron Dagger's -2, -3 defense. So then... hit 714. Allowing for disregard of the Jagan just makes it too easy. Yeah, I think it does actually help us in a way for this type of run if the Jagan... But then again, valuing over-the-hill veterans is also a very un-Moneyball thing to do. So, kind of works out. We're not trying to capture Fire Emblem. I need to repeat it to myself. We're capturing Moneyball. Kaze gonna get dual struck? Oh, that guy does move. Shit. He does move. So I'm thinking maybe we just throw the dag. We get hit for the 10. That's gonna suck. At least these dudes don't move. So, like, I mean, we should be fine, I think. Because then that's going to be 14, 15. That's pretty good. Oh, we sealed res. That is so nice. Thank you so much for the $2 weather chart. You must sign Azura to a 22-map, $660 million deal. Now that's Moneyball. I've never heard of something more Moneyball in my entire life.
It's good to be king.
We, however, distill at least one essence of the game. Yeah, it is I mean, it's fun. Let's give some speed to Rinka here. Oof. Okay, Felicia's off to a great start. Well, that would be, if I'm not mistaken, Felicia just tore her ACL. This is why you don't value veterans. They get injured so quickly. Where is my, I've got them somewhere around here. Aha! There we go, my Moneyball pictures. Problem here is they're not actually named, so I'm not even sure where, anyone is. Because now, you gotta keep in mind that even, despite the fact that this is not an Iron Man, see, that's where it's gonna trip me up. The fact that it's Birthright and not an Iron Man, I gotta remember, Felicia's on the injured list. Do we pay the players' medical bills? No, that'd be too complicated. But what we do have to do is that if Felicia were under contract, like, she can't go into the next map, but if she were under contract, we'd still have to pay for that deal, which would suck, but it is what it is. Damn, Rinka is so garbage. So trash. So is Hana. Hana is, like, atrociously bad. She has seal res. That's true. When we actually have units that can take advantage of that, it'll go crazy. It'll be like some of the best Fire Embleming we've ever seen. Corrin's in some trouble here. So I guess the big question here is, I think we let Sakura take a shot, and then that. And then we end up fine. And now we've got the heal and everything. That way we kept everything, like, in line. So we... Wow, just not enough firepower. We're just not getting it done at all. Okay, keep that marked up. Man, no one. Losing Felicia... Actually, it doesn't matter because we still have Kaze can solve, like, the Felicia problem. I love Sakura, a real gym rat with the hustle plays. The team needs her to take charge. Look, Felicia took one for the team, or Sakura took one for the team, and that's major. Like, you don't just get that kind of play, you know, from no one. You need a real gamer to do that. The only stat that Sakura cares about is wins. Sakura, 99th percentile for dog enter. So I should probably have Corn open up our healing tiles. Would probably be a good idea. Now that I think about it. You know, probably not a bad play. What you got? You attack that 2 range. Rika's early game's weak, but she got that dog in her. It's big. It's serious business. Okay, now's the perfect opportunity to try to jump all over this guy. So, what do we want? I think we can just wipe old dude here with Kaze. I think his combat's better if you use her personal. Isn't her personal less than full HP? That is a lot of extra damage. So, ooh. That's no good right there. Wait. Wait. Oh! Sakura gaming? Because this dude cannot move. Let's just turn him into a stationary archer. Nice. And her personal went off. Now the old dude can only attack Kaze. He might get killed, but then only Axe Bros can reach Hana, so this is okay. We take these wins. Now that's Moneyball. And we killed the archer, too. We don't need champions, we need hits. Okay, so... I don't know, I guess we gotta... Not gonna lie, even after reading the rules, you're not getting them fully. Well, what matters in this kind of run is that I understand the rules. And since I understand the rules, eventually they'll come together, and it'll make... I swear to God, completely perfect sense. Once we actually do it... No, Felicia was not cut out for this league. Ooh, Azura, that's big stack gains on the rating. The great thing is that because of these route maps, characters are just going to be all over the place in terms of like what they can do. I adore the 1% like crit that we just permanently have against us. It's so good. It's quite nice. Let's just hold down like this, I think, right now. %1 represents freak injuries. They will do that to you. Them 1% crits. Oh, perfect. Are there rules for distributing stat boosters, or are you free to do whatever? We're free to do whatever at any time. I would say I'd probably only feed stat boosters to those who are under contract. So, from what I get, says Doran Brooks, you get a set amount of money to deploy units. Units cost depending on how good they are. That's basically it. The only thing that complicates it, in a sense, is like how the contracts work. You know, which is dumb. Like this whole contract thing is very stupid, but you know, we live for it. Let's take Rinka. And let's just start Dragonstone like. Gotta remember, we got big defense over here on Corrin. Now, I don't know. Should Tsubaki... I'm kind of like at a loss for what to do with Tsubaki here, because I'm kind of hoping that maybe we can get Tsubaki to fall into the $1,000 tier at some point. Won't you need to ask Mozu's parents for... Oh.
That's rough, buddy.
Because if we can get... The issue here is that to get Rinka... There's no way to get Rinka's, you know, stock to fall without, like, her also just, like... getting substantially worse. Like, she has to do stuff to be worth anything. But I guess we... Because here's what it is. We gotta wait and see. Who am I gonna try to get under contract, basically? As cheap as possible. Okay, I'm sure Kaze coming out here is fine.
Remain.
Ooh. That's big time. Now, you have 17, you have 16, so yeah, actually Sakura fine to just hang out here and keep Tsubaki relatively safe. This is Sakura, again, displaying dog in her. Yeah! Now that's hustle. That's grit. Because we need... To dispatch these guys, we're going to need a big-time dance. 14. Yeah, we can get rid of this guy, but we're going to need a dance to do it. Because I think we're just going to try to run back the same setup we had before. And then this makes this guy, like, literally a free bully target for Rinka. Hana's liking tweets about New York at the moment. Oh, man. See, it's so weird because, like... Here's what I'll say. Sports culture... Like sports culture in the U.S. is, like, fucked up. It's fucked up. It's so toxic. It's so awful. In, like, a general sense. Like, if you meet people out, like, just around... But what I'll say is that, like, if you're like a huge numbers nerd, if you're just a huge dork in general, you'd be surprised at how enjoyable sports are. Like, it's shit just built for fucking nerds. All the numbers, and then, like, there's obviously a lot of, like, there's a lot of really good people. Where sports are toxic in the U.S. is, like, at the high school level, it's super toxic. General fans are super toxic. It's just the worst because it's not even math for quote unquote cool people because a lot of sports fans don't even get into the numbers. Like this run, specifically almost bizarrely caters more to video game fans than it does to baseball fans because it's just so dumb. It's almost too dumb. And it's too much math. It's very strange. Let's separate like so. The Armor Slayer. We would like that. I would like to get that Armor Slayer. I forget how this dude... Does this guy flee or does he try to... I can't remember if he flees or if he runs back towards us. Like if he flees through the stairs or if he tries to get like out of the whole building. Because if he goes down the stairs, we're not getting him. Like it's over. He goes down the bottom. Okay. That's good. We've got us a problem here. I guess it's not really that big of a problem. As long as we don't frontline with Tsubaki, everyone should be A-okay. The Big Bopper. Okay, what we got here? Iron. Could add Big Speed. Big Speed might not be a bad addition. A fine addition to my collection. And let's avoid Azura levels as much as possible. Do not want her getting big stats. Big mistake. Big sad if she gets big stats. What's up, Ascended Bagels? The Armor Slayer is the Wonder Pat from The Simpsons. Alright, get out of here, Silas. Get out of here, you fucking surf and turf fiend. Sammy Sosa's Cork to Bat. So much deep lore. There's so many, like, jokes and inside things, like... Baseball, especially, is, like, super good about being a sport for, like, weird lore and memes and stories, because it's such a slow-paced sport where individual contribution is, like, a lot more obvious, and you end up with a lot of weird things. Because, like, Lynn's sanity in the NBA, when Jeremy Lin just was a god for, like, a few months, is a lot more rare than, like, in baseball, where, like, random people you've never heard of will just start going crazy. Lynn's sanity? You know what? I didn't think about it in terms of Fire Emblem. Welcome to Rink Sanity.
Leave it.
Gonna be lost this whole playthrough, but you're here for it. The good thing is that the base is understandable. Everyone knows how Fire Emblem works, so you're not going to be confused on that front. That's the good news. Yeah, we can definitely get the damage output, I think, to get a clean kill here first. Oh, yeah. Tsubaki can actually... Let Tsubaki do something. How about that? That's advanced. Startling, even. Ooh. Using an Advanced Wars unit costs knowledge as the middleman in the baseball metaphor. Okay, that's the dude who's got the 1,000 Gs and the Armor Slayer, so he's gotta go. Like, he gotta go yesterday. I think we're hitting a problem with Kaze. It looks like Kaze is going to start getting expensive, and he's going to start getting expensive soon. Which is not good. This guy's really weak. But if we can spread the EXP around well enough, then hopefully we can devalue the market. And make it so that all these people are just less valuable. He earned every penny. He will earn every penny. He deserves his payday, but he ain't getting it from us, that's for sure. We must lower his wages. Come on, everybody, let's go do a collusion. You had the big armor slayer. Let's uh-oh, that's no good. Especially with Azura being like a royal, never being the $1,000 tier. Azura, big name. So welcome to the fucked up world of hoping for bad level ups when you don't have characters signed long term and hoping for good ones when they are. So, oh boy, it's time. It's been an hour and a half, but it's time. It's time to start doing contracts. I can't wait. I've been waiting all day. I can't believe today's only fucking Wednesday. I swear on my fucking God. I don't know. Sure. Orochi, I guess. We need a... I'm gonna hack all the kids in anyway. I don't know how you can do it. Anybody that knows how to hack the Fates kids in, let me know. Send me a message on Twitter or Discord, and I will learn. Because people told me it could be done, but I don't want to reach out to people. Do I have Effie Twiddler? I have no idea what that is. Are we doing contracts for captured units? Asked Justin. That's a great question by Justin. And the answer is yes. Captured units do go on there. So they will eventually be the fodder that starts to push our named units up on the chart. So, like... I can't wait. Now, you're out for a map. Now, Paralog 1, I do have it... I do have an order for this. We're gonna... That was chapter... 7. That was chapter 7. So... Effie Twiddler is a save editor for Fates. It would be by far the easiest way to instantly unlock child paralogs. Okay. Then I'm definitely going to do that. All right. So in our sequence, I did the sequence. We're going to chapter... we're going to Paralog 1 first. So, because right off the bat, we instantly have a bench. Now, Felicia has to be benched. She's on injured reserve. So she's on the injured list. Download it, load up your save, make the changes, super plug and play. Oh, that's awesome. So, does it unlock the paralogs, or can I, like, put the kids in there? Hardly anything worth capturing in Fates, though, or Birthright. We're still going to do it, though, because we need to have scrubs. We're going to get Daniela. We're going to do all that. So, let's open our things here. So, we've got our tier list, and we've got our stuff here. So I guess first things first, let's see if there's any changes that need to be made to this. So we have 48. Let's see what our lowest is. So Rinka and Sakura are our lowest rated units. Sucks to suck, I guess. So Rinka's lowest. Sakura gets the royal bump up to 5 million tier. So 48's our base. And then, oh man, there is a world of difference between her and everyone else. So like, wow. So it's Silas. And now we've got Orochi on there. So it looks like Orochi's really low. Where's Orochi? Orochi's right there. Hana played her way significantly out of that tier. So Hana's up in Hana's in Hunter Green tier. Kaze's way the fuck up now. Here. Azure at 60. Oh, shit. Does Azure go into... I think Azure goes into 15 million because of the, because she's so close to it. And then Felicia's at 65, so Felicia is right here. So I think these are our tiers. We're right here. Can you please tell us who these smiling men are? So, for those of you who are not baseball, here's what we got. We have in the $30 million tier, we have Shohei Ohtani, the best baseball player on the planet. Depends on he's the most talented baseball player on the planet. If you ask me who's the best, it's a toss-up between like him and Mike Trout, who are both on the same team. But Ohtani's the bigger star, definitely. So, I'm gonna put him here. Actually, does Haitaka have any magic to bolt Naginata with? Not a question for me. Hopefully anyone else in there knows. So, 20 million, got Paul Goldschmidt. Excellent player. Byron Buxton of the Minnesota Twins right here. Really great defender. Pretty good bat, but on and off years. Shane Bieber on 10 million. He's a pitcher. Excellent pitchers. Won a Cy Young Award, but just has not stuck around a whole lot long, so he's still in the $10 million tier. Then you got Hunter Green and Steven Ewan, who are both amazing young players, but they're still on like low-level rookie deals. So, well, Hunter Green did just sign a big contract extension that bought out his rookie contract, but he's still low on the pay. So these are all players that make roughly the amount given here. These are all, did I say Steven Ewan? Steven Kwan. Steven Ewan is the actor. Stephen Kwan is this guy. And so we have, yeah, these are all players that make roughly this amount. So I think this is our tier right here. Did anyone else? Oh, wait, we got Sizo. Sizo's at 66. So we're going to put Sizo right up in here as well. I think with Sizo at 66... and Felicia being injured, maybe we drop Felicia down here. Nah, let's keep them even for right now. So, was Ichiro goated, or was he just like popular and flashy? Ichiro is one of the most fun players to ever play. Unfortunately, he's not as good as his reputation would suggest, because he played in an era when empty batting averages, just getting a bunch of singles, was still highly valuable, and he tailored his game for that. And he would have been a better player had he sacrificed some of his contact skills for power, but he would have been a less fun player. I would much rather have the Ichiro we had than the sabermetric Ichiro, which was just hit for more power and have less batting average. So, because really Ichiro was like a fantastic hitter who was a below average hitter, but whose defense was so elite. What baseball player would you consider a con man-like player, story like Carlos Kaiser or something like that? I can't think of anyone off the top of my head, so someone in there could definitely help with that. So we can select 7. Okay, so we have 3 on the bench. So we've got to sign some players here. I think instantly we're gonna sign everyone in the $1 million tier. I think that's got to happen. The question is, how much do we sign for? I think the fact that Silas is in $1 million right now is like such an obvious Moneyball steal that we've got to lock him up long term. I don't think there's any way we don't lock up Silas here, because he is going to be elite. The question is, how much do we lock him up for? Like, Silas, that's trouble. 10 nap Rinka, get Rinka on the gigantic contract. We could. So, who's the Joey Votto of Fire Emblem? That's a great question. Someone with good power and high skill. So, like, who would be a Fire Emblem character with high strength and high skill? That would be Votto. You know, low speed, but I don't know. Yeah. So we've got Rinka. I think the 10-year reign of Silas and Rinka, you know, because they get like these $1 million contracts, these 10-year contracts can get pricey, but I think Silas is just going to be Rinka's undervalued, to be honest. +4 strength backpack is underrated. 4 maps for 25 million. Well, so, Michael, the way it would work is that I actually need to pull up my math here. Is that if we sign a four-year deal, it would be for 900, 1800, 2700 for it would be 4 years, 3.7 million, and I think that's worth it. I don't expect Rinka to be to get anywhere where I'd want to pay her the big value for like those last years where the money just escalates up like 200% and 250%. So I think we're time to do it. We're gonna go Rinka 5 years. We're just gonna do it Rinka on 5 maps right now. So let's go ahead and pencil that in. Where's my where is the spreadsheet? Why isn't the spreadsheet showing up? There it is. So Paralog 1, I forgot to write down the ones for Chapter 7. Chapter 7 was all rookie contracts. They were free. I'll fill it in later just to make it. So we have 56 million to spend here. So I think Rinka. So for 5 maps on Rinka, we get it at 90% of the tier. So that's 900,000. And then we just get that. We'll copy those and then dump it 3. That's year 3. This is year 4, and then put that there, and then year 5, that will escalate to 100 and 1,150,000. And so as you can see here, I have rolling numbers that update. So like now Chapter 11, our payroll cap is going to be 84 million, and right now we have 1,750,000 on it. So you want to color code that spreadsheet so bad? We should color code it to make it look good. I don't know what we want to color code it with. I will definitely do this. You know nothing about baseball, Caldea? Well, that's fine, because ultimately it's still just Fire Emblem. But yeah, so we've got that. And where is... I need to activate, because I have a source here that I need to activate. Where is it? Where is it? I have a Chiron that I've set up that's going to show us who we've got. So... I've done it before. I don't know why it disappeared on me. But I think yes. Rinka. So now I just have to add the text and we'll get it spinning. Rinka, 5 years, which would be 4 times 0.9 plus 0.5 for 4.75 million. 5 years, 4.75 million. There we go. And then where is the I'll fix the Chiron thing for the next stream. Let's not do that right here. But we'll do that. Let's add more numbers to Fire Emblem. That's exactly what we're doing. So we've got Rinka. And then looking at who else we have. So Rinka is now officially signed. So with Silas, what are we thinking, chat? Is like now the time to strike? Do we go like big money on Silas like right now? I don't think Orochi's worth a big contract. The problem is we don't want to overstuff with big contracts right up front. I don't think. But Silas is super valuable. His legs are gone. Do you think we sign go big or go home? Is Silas a 10-year deal? Do we take Silas? Silas is worth it. Silas at 10 years. Silas at 10 years would be actually, yo, that would be really cheap because that would be 800,000 for the first, you know, and then plus 900,000 plus, wow, 1 million. I'm running the, I have to get the calculations on my end real quick, which would be, oh my goodness, 150, 2 million plus 200. Yeah, so it would be 10 years, 12.6 million, which is elbow room giving +3 damage without increasing rating is what Moneyball is all about. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So yeah, we're just doing it. We're just doing it. Silas, 10 years, 12.6 million. We are ripping him off like crazy. We are absolutely taking poor Silas for a mad ride. So Silas, and Silas is getting absolutely swamped right up at the front of this with just this low ass level number. Let's see. I'm bringing it over here. That's 3. That's 4. And that year 4 jumps up to 900,000. And then year 5 is the full value, so six, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have Silas all the way up through this point, and by the time he reaches chapter 16, he's only gonna be 2,500,000. This is so dumb. We're never getting him back after this, though. Like, let's be clear about that. We're not getting him back. Obviously, these big ones take a lot longer to enter in on the machine just because we have to, like, type them out. I will, I know people are clamoring for the this is honestly disgusting. I feel like if we ever do 10 years again, I need to like make it so that I need to probably change the rule set if I ever do this again. 10 years is such a absurd deal for this. So okay, so we've got Silas. I think we'll just focus on shorter term stuff now. So sandbagging him for his last 3 contract years to drive his value down. Yes, that's what we're probably gonna do, ultimately, because that's the Moneyball way, ultimately. So we have Rinka and we have Silas. I think it's probably worth it to not get in a whole boondoggle. I don't think Orochi is gonna be all that valuable for very long. I don't think she's gonna get crazy. She never gets all that good from what I can remember, you know, in terms of just numbers, raw damage. So I don't want us to get some albatross contract with Orochi this early. So I think, honestly, I think with let's see, how much money do we have left to spend? We have, for this map specifically, we have like $50 million in the bag. So it does hurt not having a mage. So I think we'll sign, I'll just keep it Orochi. We're just going to sign Orochi for 1 year, I think. Which is a 1,500,000. We'll just have Orochi for a year. And we'll have... Who else? Of these characters, we need 4 more people to fill the slots. Felicia's obviously off the board. She's injured. We'd be paying for a dead contract. Her value can only go down since she's not under contract at all. And then... Hana... I think Hana at 5 million is a massive overpay. I think if we ever want to use her, we just want to wait for that to go down. Azura, honestly... At 15 million, she's definitely overpriced right now. Azura's value is going to go down, I think, over time. Make sure to hire someone who can spread stories about how they were locker room cancer. What are you basing tier list on? Raw stats? Yes, so Cooley Z, it's based off of the rating that each character has, not off of anything like the objective fan base opinion. So I think, like, Azura, I don't want to get all, like... expensive, but right now her rating is good enough to where I think it'll stick around for a few chapters. I think I'll get Azura at 2 years, which will be 125 their tier value. So that would be 18 million. Azura is definitely worth it. I think at this point in the game especially, Azura's worth that, I think. Because we really have unlimited money for this map. The issue is going to be next map. This map we can sign whoever we want, really. And not really worry about it too much. Although I think we're about to run into our first thing. We have 30 million left. Let's see. Why is Azura higher than the twins at 60 versus 66? So, to fit even more with Moneyball, if a character is a royal, they just get bumped up a tier automatically. So, that's because big name, but the legs are gone. TMZ has footage of Saizo punching Tsubaki in the mouth during practice. I think looking at who we have left here, I don't really... Like, Hana is going to fall, I think, long term. I think we'll pick up Hana on a year. I think we'll pick up Tsubaki on a year. And then... if we pick up Hana and Tsubaki, those are cheap. And we'll get the healer. We'll get... Sakura. I guess Sakura is an interesting problem because, like, okay, what should we do with Sakura? Let's see, first of all, how much money do we got to spend on this? We have, oh shit, I actually think I entered this in slightly off. I think it needs to go, no, it needs to go here. Because now we have it. So it would be, so if we got Tsubaki, Hana, both of them at a year, because I think they'll fall long term. So if that's 5 million. And then just copy that one. Yeah, we've got a ton of money to spend. The question is, so what should we spend on Sakura? Because if she's the lowest tier she'll ever go, which is 5 million. She can never be cheaper than this. But we've also got Azama coming up soon. And I think we got that new Azama kid coming up. I think we can get him on the real cheap. So I think maybe getting her short term would, like, maybe 3 maps. I'm thinking 3 maps Because then we just get her for the 5 million every map. Sakura's not going to sell tickets. We need big names. I mean, Azama's not either, but Azama's cheap. So... I'm thinking... Sakura can contribute without getting EXP. This is true. But I think 3 maps... 3 maps is the base. We're never getting it cheaper. That gives time for Azama to show up. Get that new kid in. Sakura is really just a stopgap. So I think... Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Sakura for 3 years. And then... At 5 million apiece. 5 mil. See how much fun we're having? 2. And then... 3. So next map is actually going to be trouble, because next map Corrin is going to have an arbitration hearing, and that's when we're going to start running into major issues. When Corrin starts having arbitration, it's going to get so bad. Corrin's going to get so expensive. I don't know how we're going to judge the price of Corrin. We might like do Corrin's rating compared to where everyone else is and kind of fit the numbers in between, like our tier brackets. So, you're having a lot of fun, Cooley Z. I'm glad. So, and Felicia comes off the injured list in the next map. Maybe she falls a tier. That wouldn't be so bad. I'm going to go ahead and get us. So, we signed Tsubaki and Orochi and Hana, I think, all to 1 years. Rinka, we got big long term. So, let's go ahead and let's just do this map. Corrin is the face of this franchise. We can't afford to lose him. We really can't. There's no world in which we lose Corrin. This is when... Forget 3 monitors. I don't need 3 monitors. I need like 5 for this. I have definitely had a lot of streams recently that have made me realize, like, yeah, there's actually a benefit. There will never be a PME because the first thing anyone will ask for will be to implement this entire rule set into whatever game. This is a great rule set. It'll be interesting if we go and do... I kind of want to do this with New Mystery, a game with a wide cast of a bunch of shit characters, and see what we can do there. So... What we definitely want... I think our goals for this map is not only to recruit Mozu. We're going to need Mozu. Mozu's cheap. And we're going to need... We need Mozu. And I think our goal is going to be... We got to get Silas going. We want to take big advantage of Silas's cheap years on this contract. Because even his most expensive years won't be 5 million. But when we get to that point, we're going to want to sandbag him. Pump up Orochi here and capture one of the obnoxious buff generics. Then Orochi can go in the trash. Well, we've got Orochi... We've only got Orochi for one map, so, like, I don't think it's too big of a deal. We actually kind of want Orochi to fall, I think, because we're going to want to use her for capturing. So we need her strong, but we need her low on the board. So it's going to be an interesting situation for sure, what we want to do long term there. But Rinka, we're going to want to get Rinka up. We got Rinka and Silas cheap. This is not a bad sort of team to run out there with, I don't think. Characters that don't matter. Like Corrin, I don't think we want Corrin to get... Corrin's at 59, so right now he's about a $5 million unit once he hits arbitration. So, if we could actually destroy Corrin's market value, like... I'm worried about next map. We could destroy Corrin's market pretty thoroughly early on here if we can pump up Silas especially. Silas and Tsubaki get a few levels because we want Silas to get good. We don't care about Tsubaki. Remember to throw them a pizza party as a team bonding reward. Generics are fun in this game because they all have pretty nice growths. I like growths because that means they're cheap. Ooh, she's trash. Ooh, she is bad. Ooh, but she gets that kill. So maybe. Maybe we just kind of... We let her get got by one guy. It'll be fine. Yeah, Azura... Actually, Azura dying here would be really bad. Because Azura's... Because we signed Azura to a big-time deal. Like, we're paying Azura 18 million a map. This is, we can't lose her. Hana moment. So many Hana moments to be found in Birthright. It's great. The issue with Hana, these early game units are going to be very, like, we've got to pump them up to get any value out of them. But also, because the cast is so small, they're going to get pricey. So, like, Silas, I'm really glad we jumped on Silas for that big deal. Now, he might be... When Silas is done, he could be a $20 million unit. I wouldn't be surprised if he hits that. Even if we try to pull off the gas, he might still, like, hit 15 mil. Probably fairly easily. He does have a javelin. That's nice. We definitely want to get good value out of Rinka, though, for now. Come on! Why is Rinka so ass? Tsubaki kill. As always, I guess.
All right.
Just checked equipment. Weapon does factor into rating, so equip everyone with katanas before buying and unequip other... Wow, so weapons with stat modifiers affect your rating. Wow, that's interesting. That's a good catch, Sepastar, because I don't think we would be... That's going to change everyone. If this comes to new mystery, petition to make Bantu the team mascot. We like Bantu because he's cheap. Rinka about to be traded for a 10th round pick. Baseball is the one major sport. Actually, I don't know if in hockey you can trade for draft picks. You cannot do that in baseball. No one would really do it anyway. Draft picks in baseball are like fucking useless. They don't mean anything. Let's get the ratings off. I need to see some actual stats. 21 attack. Be 16. Oh yeah, Orochi can handle it just fine. Orochi takes this no problem. You can trade for picks in hockey. Hockey's a sport that, like, I would definitely get into if there were, like, a closer team to me that, like, I could actually watch on TV. Like, closest to me is Columbus Blue Jackets. And also, like, I just get my fill with baseball and football. I can't dedicate any more brain space to it. I mean, look at this. Look at what we're doing right now. Man, this is rough. Time for some Silas gas. How are we going to want to deal with this guy? Shackled Fist. I'm fine with the Dragonstone right there. Very important that we get this rank up. Get this E rank up on Rinka. Because we've got Rinka primarily as a backpack, but I want to extract every point of value I possibly could get. Nice, 1 damage. Now, one thing I did not put in it, like, let's say Silas is, like, terrible. Like, and he just goes nowhere, and then I don't want to use him. I can eat the contract if I want. Like, I can just sort of throw him into, like, I can add all the remaining money on his contract to 1 season or 1 map and just call it there. So that is definitely a legal move. I don't imagine ever... I can't imagine how bad it could get to want to eat a contract, though, in this specific type of simulator. Contract... Defer it... Bobby Bonilla style. You know, maybe I should add... Could you imagine how many, like, ridiculous details you could add in to this? How stupid you could make this overall run? if I started to also allow for, like, deferments. Then we could just buy Ryoma. Like, that would be... Deferments would make it way too easy. Because you defer everything. You just keep deferring it, because you know the campaign's going to be over one day. The reason why you can Moneyball, that don't work in real life Moneyball, is because time doesn't end. It only ends in video games. Alright, time to... What can we do? We can get... Oh, man, you can get on the water. Birthright actually refers to the payment everyone is owed by contracts. I could only see eating a contract if you have to field contracted units. Yeah, you. I guess you technically don't have to. I don't have more spots on the... I don't have more spots than there are fielded units on the spreadsheet. Although, like, I added room between each, like, break so that I could add them as needed if it comes up. So... It is possible, you know, that so we don't have to actually field anybody, but, like, it's hard to not field everyone just by the nature of how it works out for us. So I was about to get gassed up right here. Am I okay with this? I think I'm okay with it. Because this dude's going to just kill him. But... well, we got options. We have options. Silas is actually surprisingly unbulky right now. We could feed that kill to Hana. Would be pretty nice. Because Tsubaki can survive a hit, and then we just bring in a Sakura heal for old Silas. What's up, Nick Dude? Love this idea. Very fun. It is very fun. It's very mentally taxing between maps, but, you know, that's why we do it. We don't do it because it's easy. We do it because it's hard. Alright, Hana. Go in there. Yeah. Enemy face Hana. You love to see it. I forget when they start attacking Mozu. I hope it's soon. Reyna will be very gaming. Reyna, a great unit who's going to fall off into the cheap tiers probably pretty quickly. We choose to do the thing.
Yes.
Mentally taxing between maps? Are you saying Birthright Lunatic maps are easy? Well, on casual mode... God, can you imagine what the injured list is going to look like on some of these late maps? That's part of why, like, we absolutely got to get some big-time, capture units, because we're gonna need bodies. We're gonna have some fucking AAA doubleheader ass games late on, where it might be just buy Ryoma, whatever it costs, give them the 45 million for one map, and let them rip. Uh-oh, they're coming, and I have one heal left. This is actually really bad. It's not that bad. We have infinite healing theoretically with Azura, but, like, obviously that, you know, it's not like the best. It's like the best thing in the world. We'll just let Silas kind of park here, take care of that. We do have a concoction at least. Okay, we've got Mozu. We like Mozu. Mozu's cheap. Now we can move Korin again. Okay, this is actually fine because Korin's just gonna do this. Now, Mozu has a rating of 34. She's gonna go instantly into $1,000. So it's gonna be interesting. I don't know. Do we try to gas Mozu here? We're on Mozu's rookie deal. It's only 600,000 for this map. It's literally inconsequential. We just have her for free. So I think trying to gas Mozu might be good here. Oh, shit. We got back the whole gang up on this one. Drop in there for the extra defense. If you attempted to solo baseball, it might be a bad time. I'm sorry, I had ghost runners. Ghost fielders, too. Okay, this is not looking good. We gotta get... Man, it's so funny. I keep assuming Silas is bulky, but he's like, he needs the pair up from Rinka to really get it done. Which, you know... And he himself is a really good pair up, so... Let's see where these guys can reach. These guys is not very good. We are on casual, but obviously, once people die, it becomes much harder. You know, you don't want to just lose people for no reason. And Rinka's, like, just got such bad damage output. So does Tsubaki. I mean, Tsubaki's is better with Rinka. So maybe we plus, 4. Tsubaki suddenly starts dealing 14 a pop, which is not so bad. I mean, like, if Korin... Okay, and... Oh, that was a good miss. Right there. It's going to drop Tsubaki into pretty bad territory. Now, the good thing is I think this is fine. If we heal, we should be good. Because we got guard gauge. And then, like, just one heal sort of takes care of it. And Sakura's only in range of, like, a guy. Now, bad news. If Corrin dies, does Silas keep vow of friendship or does he lose it? Grants +3 damage dealt if allied main character. I'm no longer friends with you. He gets all sad and pathetic. Hana survives. She takes one shot. So we need to protect Azura. Definitely. Azura is going to be pretty big here for the heal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, like, if we just move Azura in right here, then we're good. Sakura is just... let's be real. Sakura is an enemy phase god. Has been a massive enemy phase god this entire time. You die when I make Azura wait. I mean, look, I do too, but you know what we're doing. You know what we're doing. We are cooking the books. Because it ain't Azura's stats that matter. Although they kind of do. She's about to get a level and that rank is going to go up. If we can avoid it, I'd like to. Mozu can do 1 damage. That's really sad. Ooh. Now, that's a Moneyball kill right there. That's exact damage. We can do better than that, though. We can... 6? He's got that big forest, too. It's not so good. Ooh, that is perfect. See, and now I don't mind selling the dance for that one. So let's get... No! The woods! The woods! The woods stole the kill. That sucks. Where's Heartseeker when you need it? Heartseeker's like the, when you stand next to someone, it zaps their avoid, right? That's that one. Is HP counted in rating? I'm pretty sure it should be, right?
Okay.
Time to give Mozu. Time to do something that's a bad idea because Mozu doing 1 damage, like, literally does not help us at all. But it was actually 2 damage. So you see, this is brain. HP is free. Wait. HP is not. One of the games. It does. It doesn't. What is... Tsubaki's Perfectionist and Darting Blow. Perfectionist is kind of shit. Like, Rinka's is actually better because you just get it all the time. Like, if we could get her to take damage, that would actually be nice. Let's actually get her damaged real quick. Oh, man, Orochi's just short a little bit of throwing fireballs. Although, actually, Sakura can't do anything anymore, so, like... Not a bad idea. Let's see here. We want... How much can we do? 7? Soccer. Yeah, Voice of Peace is still nice. Like, no matter what. Ooh! Now that's gaming. Time to feed Mozu some more. We do have a... We are in like a little shitty situation here, though. With Mozu. Oh, no we're not. We can use Hana to really, Hey, that's not bad. So we can dance for anyone that we want here. Basically, so who do we want to feed this to? Probably, let's give this one to Silas. The real baseball fans swear by Mozu. The town loves her. First crit of the run. I think that was our first crit. I'd like honestly forgotten that crits were a thing because my time with playing Pokemon Violet has been like, do crits even exist in this game anymore? Like, I have not noticed them at all. Like, they just don't happen and no one ever misses. So like, let's break that pair up. Probably shouldn't, they were so close to guard gauge. But, you know. Should definitely break them up. Really sad. Now Rinka can actually, like, do things. Oh. Fun fact, if Farfetch Surfetched holds a leak and uses a crit boosted move, they will have a 100% crit rate. That just feels like some Gen 1 stuff. Well, Gen 1 would have been a lot less steps with that. Gen 1 would have just been move glitched, 100% crit. Crits being 1.5 definitely makes them less frustrating in PvP, but also very different in PvE. I did not know they changed. It felt like they changed it, but I didn't know. Bopper guessing the normal gym secret menu item in Pokemon Violet in one attempt remains a top 10 gaming moment. Yeah, I still can't believe I did that. I mean, I did it on pure accident. So, like, I can't, like, gas up about my gamer skills. But still, I was like, what the fuck did... I, like, guessed through it. I was like, okay, what is this puzzle? What am I supposed to do here? So let me just look at the prompt to get a little, like, sneak peek, and then I just solved it. Is it, what? Huh? No fun. Elbow room. Oh, not counted in your rating. Oh, Moneyball. Let's get you in there. Let's separate here. Actually, did Mozu get a good level? I didn't pay attention. Her rating is 38. Was it 36 before? Maybe it was lower. Maybe she got like 4 stats. I don't know. I don't care. It was decent. She's still going to be cheap as hell. That's all we need. Like 4 stats. Okay. That's not bad then. So, yeah, what is the Gen 1 crit glitch? The only thing I remember about Gen 1 critting was, like, Karate Chop. Was it Karate Chop that was always a crit no matter what? Or is there, like, even more? I mean, I'm sure there was even more crazy stuff. Are you hoping everyone gets bad level up? So, it's complicated. If a character's coming up on an expiring contract, I want them to get, or if they're not under contract, I want them to get bad level ups. And if I've got them locked up long-term for cheap, I want them to get good level ups. At least for, like, the first, like, 3/4 of the deal. Generally. Multiple moves are like that. Slash, Razor Leaf base crit is based on base speed stats, so crit boosted moves like Slash can be 100% crit. Oh, that's because, like, that's, like, the thing. It's like Electrode. Man, Voltorb and Electrode still to this day are, like... Just like, I'm never going to use these Pokemon. I'm just not going to do it. It's just not going to happen. I look at them and it's like, I really just, I would rather not. Very, boring Pokemons. Okay, so we can deal 2 damage now. That's nice. So, Mozu Gas. That's why you like Nuzlocke, making you use Pokemon you'd rather not. If I ever run like a Nuzlocke, like if I ever try it, I would... That's like my appeal of it too. I would definitely run it on like... Okay, like... But it's not the first Pokemon I catch. It's the first Pokemon I see that I've never used before on this route. The one I've used the least or not at all. And no dupes. Because hardcore Nuzlocks are for suckers. Or for people who enjoy them. In which case, they're fun. But for me, I just want to use weird guys that I've never used before. Fun is for casuals. Fun is for casuals. Now, Moneyball, though. I'm glad I finally found a way to make casual mode content that people want to see. That's very goofy, I think. We want Rinka to... Damn, I would want Rinka to smack the shit out of that guy, but that's not going to happen. This dude is thick. Oh my goodness. Guy's tough. I mean, he's not that tough. We can literally bully him. But, you know what I mean. Oh, this dude don't even kill us for nothing. Shackled Fist. Let's go get Hana. Run over here to do that, and then drop there for the easy damage. No. Wow. This is safe, though. So it's alright. Because we just gotta get this guy. All route, all the time. I love route maps. Oh! That was tough. Okay.
All right.
My big stupid brain read route as Trout and went to Mike Trout. Finally, Mike Trout emblem. Ooh. Mike Trout would be honored to know that he's contributing to such a run. Hana getting a crit there means less chip EXP. That's optimal. I'm so glad too that Moneyball is like Moneyball is like turning us into like inefficiency hounds, but like not in the way that like a casual runner wants inefficiency. We want inefficiency. We want bad level ups. We want no level ups, preferably, but from playing slow. Because we want to spread all the EXP so thin that everyone's cheap. But if everyone, now we gotta have a class of really advanced level guys though. Is the thing. Because we need cheap players. If we don't have cheap players, we're gonna struggle to field teams. What else do we want? We got two more. We get the mess hall. And then we want the get the armory. We need to buy some goodies. Keep Ryoma on IL until the postseason. Ryoma may fall, you know, depending on how we how everything works out. Let's go to the rod shop.
Take your time.
Fuck yeah, the rod shop. Where's Sakura? Let's go ahead and buy a Bloom Festal. Rescue might not be bad, but that's like big money right now. I'm not sure what all we might need.
Welcome.
Early promotion is also super optimal in this run because we don't want those levels. I mean, we kind of do, but I thought the rule is Ryoma can't fall, though. No, it's that Ryoma defaults to 30 million when he joins, no matter what. But, like, Ryoma... Because if you never level up Ryoma, like, Ryoma has to hit level 5. That's when Ryoma gets actually broken. So... He's putting facilities down, like adding a Skyline chili to your concession stand. God, Skyline chili's fucking disgusting. I don't know how people eat that shit, like up there in the good old land of Ohio. Ooh, that's a... Let's get an Ox Spirit. That's a good little weapon. What else do we have? We've got Silas under contracts. We probably want to check him out. What would he want? Javelin, Steel Sword. He probably wants a better... Say, let's get him a Brass Naginata, something that's, like, nice that he can use.
See you.
For some reason, I'm very attached to Sabaki. I don't know if he's any of the best character moments or anything. I just vibe with Mr. Perfect as a premise and a side character.
Whoa!
I get it. We all have those characters. I mean, I have Belf. I can never judge anybody's favorite character when one of my favorite characters is Belf, who literally doesn't do anything. He's actually worthless. Don't you dare insult my chili. I like chili. I just don't know how people eat the Skyline chili where you got the spaghetti with the chili and then the mountain of cheese on top of it. It's totally insane. Gonna suck when we trade Sabaki away in a couple seasons. So, let's undeploy everyone. So, Felicia is officially off of the IL. She's so we could pick her up now. That would be... I don't know if that would be good. We'll have to look at our draft board here in a second. But first, let's... I need to go check my like numbers here. So it looks like this is chapter 8. So we have to account for the fact that 1.8 million of our payroll. Our payroll for this map is 77 million. 1.8 million is going to Hinaka, Azama, and Setsuna. But we don't get a deployment bonus for them. So like we don't get 7 million extra because of them. Like we just have to eat their money. And then we've got Rinka for 900,000. We've got Silas for 800,000. We have Azura for 18.75 million. And we've got Sakura for 5 million. Probably should have just done Sakura for 2 maps, but I'm glad I'm not eating the extra 500,000. So we have exactly 50 million to work with here. So let's go to our draft board. So we've got Sakura, Rinka, and Silas. They're under contract. We've got Mozu that we need to add to our board. Mozu being somewhere in here. Where are you, Mozu? Did I not put Mozu on this? Yeah. Mozu's just going to be the cheapest character. That just is what it is. So first things first, we'll organize our board here. So if our weakest character is Mozu at 32, and then you have Hana at 62, Tsubaki at 63, Orochi's 54. I would say Hana and Tsubaki have both jumped a tier. I'd say they've both jumped a tier. And I think Felicia's so close to Kaze and Saizo that I'm probably going to keep them together up there on that spot of the board. So now we just have to figure out where Big Bopper is. So he's 63. And right now, here's, I think, the stupid math we're going to use. So Felicia's at 65. And Tsubaki is at 63. So since Bopper is exactly the price of another unit, he's going to be priced at their tier. So we've got 5 million. So Corrin is now officially a 5 million arbitration hearing. 5 million for Corrin. Does Corrin get the royal bonus? Should Corrin get the royal bonus? Put Mozu on 500,000. Like, I don't think so, because that might just balloon the contract up way too much. So face of the franchise hometown discount, we can change that later if it feels like we're not getting crunched enough, because I kind of want to get to the point where we get crunched. So we could just have the 1-year contract penalty on Corrin, or we just add like a certain percentage. But well, we've got 45 million. Mozu should be paying you. We've got 45 million. I think we're definitely going to add Orochi. We're going to keep Orochi. So for 1,500,000. I think that's obvious. We've drafted there. Let's get the spreadsheet pulled up. So Orochi. Now we've got 43. For how many slots actually do we get here? So we have Orochi. We have 5 more slots that we can use. The problem here is that we're gonna have to dip into the big money. Actually, wait, I need to take Azura off because she's currently signed. So Moneyball Mozu 10 chapters. We could, 10 chapters on Mozu's, like, here's the issue. Mozu could be an albatross even at that low amount, because she could die so easily and could just become dead money on a lot of maps. I think the prison can be built soon, so we can fill out the $1 million tier more. Tsubaki we definitely want. This is the desert map, so I think we have to sign Tsubaki here. I think that's definite. Like, we 100% need Tsubaki here, because he's going to fly around. He's going to do all that stuff. We definitely want him, I think. And we're going to want knives. We need knives. We're going to dip our toes into the big free agents. But I think Tsubaki for 7.5 million on one map is worth it. So 7. Yeah, that's worth it. We have, so yeah, so here's the thing. We have 4 spots left, but there's no way we can sign everyone here. We'll need, one of these spots will probably have to go to Mozu. The question is there anyone here of these 10 million, of the 10 million tier, who's worth just dropping a big amount of money on right now? Like maybe a 3-year deal on someone to get them at the 10 million. Because eventually they'll fall, but like, if we sign them all to 1 years, it's 15 million apiece. We have 30 million left for 4 spots. So we literally would have to sign someone to longer term. Love Kaze, but I feel like you need a healer. I feel like Felicia's the value pick here. Because I know Felicia plus Flame Shuriken will be great, but that's not till much later. Where is Felicia? Yeah. Like, I think Kagero's future existence makes signing on a ninja now dubious. Yeah, that is true. Whereas Felicia would at least be a healer. You know. Have you gotten support started with Kaze? We do need to... Oh, that's right. If we want to keep Kaze alive, we have to get the Bopper support with him pretty good. So, I think Felicia... It might be worth signing Felicia longer, honestly. Do we see Felicia falling? Because I think if we go 4 maps, if we sign Felicia at 4 maps to save a little bit, to save $1 million a map, might be worth it. You do see Felicia falling to 5 million? Because Felicia's arc is basically going to be, she's going to fall, and then she'll get the Flame Shuriken, and then she can shoot right back up. So I think if we want to use Felicia long term, we're going to have to sign her when she falls, and right before we get the Flame Shuriken. But that's for a minute. We could reclass Felicia to Strategist. We're going to have rookie contract Kagero once anyway. Might be able to send her for cheap. Well, we'd have to, like, really mess her stuff up. I think we'll do Felicia for 4. I think we'll do 4 maps of Felicia for... that would be a lot of money, but I think it's worth it. So Felicia for... It would be 9 million a year. 9 million a map for like a hot minute for 3 of them. And then the 4th one will be the full 10. Man, I don't know if that 4th year's worth it. I really don't know. But we're going to do it anyway. Because I think at that point, when she comes off after Chapter 11, she will fall. And this guarantees us a healer long term. Kagero isn't recruited in map, though. Does Kagero join in map? Or does she join after a map? Because if she joins after a map, we never get rookie contracts. Rookie contracts actually hurt us. Because right now, 1.8 million of our... 1.8 million of our stuff is just being wasted on Hinata, Azama, and Setsuna. Of course, Hinata's going to come in and be a fucking shitload of expensive. Like, so the rookie contracts are hurt. They hurt us. So now we've got 27 million left. So we can't... We've got 3 spots for 27 million. Okay, this is the first time we've had a crunch. This is exciting. So we have to figure out here... We need 3 units right here. That we... we gotta buy 3 of these. Just remember to unequip the Guard Naginata before checking her rating. Does the Guard Naginata lower her rating? Oh, that's because it adds the +5 defense. It adds that. So, like, the Guard Naginata raises her rating. Anyone say Rink Sanity? So, let's take Felicia off Felicia's sign. So we've got 27 million to work with. And we need... we're going to sign 3 of these 4. Because I don't want to go in... Mozu, I just don't want to lock up Mozu. Mozu's such a problem to try to raise. Hana sucks. But it's 15 million to get 1 year of a ninja. When do we get Kagura? Would it be worth dropping 30 million on one of these ninjas? Like... Chapter 9 and 10 are the trickiest early game maps, so short-term contracts for good units that cover those maps are worth considering. So we're on Chapter 8, so 9 and 10. It might be worth just locking them both up. You get Kagero after 10. So this is 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, so if we locked both of them up at 3 years apiece at 30 million, then they would both go off the books when Kagero shows up, and they might fall. If you do a ninja now, get Kaze. I think we got to get Kaze because we want to keep him around. So I'll do 3 years of Kaze at 30 million. So let's add. Anyone got any good ideas for color coding this? This is my first time using Google Sheets or Excel or anything like that in a hot minute. I haven't done this since college. Damn, our money is starting to get tight, though, on these future maps upcoming. Now we have... Oof. We actually have a tough decision here. Could we get Saizo at 2 years and keep us under the cap? Like, we could get Saizo, but I don't want Mozu. Like, I'd prefer Hana, but... Please fill the chapter rows with blue. Okay. Let me, like a light blue. There you go. Look at that. Oh, that's so nice. Hana can get life and death, which is neat. So, hello, Vivian. Should Kaze just be Corn Backpack? Maybe. If Kaze dies, do you pay his estate? How do we determine how much money we can spend? So, Doran, the money spent is deployment slots times 7. Or deployment slots times 7 million is how it works. So right now, here's where we are. Yeah, it'd be good to color code these. It would probably... So right here is where we are. We have 77 million to spend this map. We have 2 slots left, and we've already spent 60.25 mil. So we have 17, just under 17 million to play with. I think we pick up Hana, I think for 1 year, and just call it 7.5, and then we'll see what we have to work with. Because I don't want to use Mozu. Like, I think I'd rather just, like, not... I don't have to fill up this spot if I don't want to, but I don't want to hurt... Ooh! I have under 10 million to work with that deal. So I can't sign Saizo at all. No matter what. Unless I sign Saizo to 4 years. God damn it. So do we take Mozu at a year? Or do we just sign Saizo for 4 years? Because signing Saizo to 4 years gets us out from under it. Chapter 8 is an easy train 'em up map. But it will restrict us in the future because we already have at least 27 million locked up next chapter. For the sake of number ease, can we just divide all money numbers by 1 million? Well, if we did that, the problem becomes, like, then we don't have, like, this question here of... Then we could just buy Saizo and it's fine. We don't have to think about it. But we have to tier the contracts in a certain way to make different values for different years worth it. So, man, Saizo, I think we just... We get in right under it. With 9 million, we get in under our threshold by 250,000. So, save Mozu for later. I think... Oh, can we just divide money numbers by 1 million? So, like, just have it be, like, 7.5, 10, and all that? We could. I'm just going to get Mozu. for 1 year. This is your trial, Mozu. Let's see what we can do. 69 million. That's how much we spent. Let's close up our tier here. We got everyone was purchased. Everyone's contract was purchased. Saizo's going off to play in New York or something. And now we try to roll. We try to roll. I may have made a mistake. Yeah. Because if we don't do Mozu now, then yeah, we're gonna have issues for a long time to come. Yes. So maybe we'll just replace the word million with gold in your head. 1.7 gold. Rinka does have D rank now, actually. So if we've got Rinka, let's go back and just let's cook up. Ooh, defense. Fuck yeah. Let's make some defense. Oh my god, she Naruto ran.
Witness the strength of my tribe.
Oh, you thought that went without saying? For some reason, I just read it the other way around of like lower the overall, like make everything cleanly divisible by 1 million instead of just divide the look by 1 million. Just go 1.71. It would be easier to look at, that's for sure. Did I just lose stats? Oh man.
Well.
Wait. No, hold on. Hold the phone. It looks like we just didn't get anything out of it. So we just got nothing. That's wonderful. That's real nice. Wow, that's real nice. Okay. Let's get Rinka an actual like fucking weapon. Do I grab the throwing club? I grab the throwing club. The good thing about casual mode is that at the very least, I know the weapons will always have a home. I don't have to think that much about like, you know, I don't have to think that much about who, like, should I put, like, certain resources on someone or not? Should I buy certain weapons? Like, because they'll always be in use. I'll put that up. I don't know what I'm going to do with stat boasters. What's another decent club user? I've not played this route in forever. Well, in this route, in this playthrough, Corrin will be good because Corrin's going Berserker, because we're going to try to lower Corrin's contract by going for Rally Bot Corrin. So it's actually probably like, I don't know what the game plan for Corrin's going to be as far as like how we're going to want to get these levels. We're probably going to want to get them quick and then drop off. But, okay. So Kaze will probably want here to go do something crazy. Maybe we'll drop Big Bopper because we want to get, I think the B rank is what we need. Mages move through like normal, so that includes Felicia, which is nice. We want to get... You might just want to get a unit above the level curve so they get 1 per kill. That would be interesting to do. Have one really expensive unit. Like getting Silas to that point would not be bad considering like the money we're putting into him is not very high. Oh man, you're getting clapped. Get hyped, just got hired onto a job. Thanks, Bopper, for being a positive influence during this turgid period. Congratulations, Michael. I want everybody to give Michael a thumbs up, a clap. Getting a job. Getting through, that's awesome. That's really awesome. And I appreciate being seen as a positive influence. That means a lot. Seraphobe, someone you know. Send the... Yeah, hit the buttons. Hit the hearts and the celebration things in the chat. Do it. We can finally do it. There's a purpose for it instead of just jump scaring me. Yeah. Now that's gaming right there. Okay. Okay, hang on. Imagine giving the chef's hat to a bad cook to intentionally lower unit stats to lower their rating for when contract renewal season rolls around. Oh, yes. And then you can maybe just push someone down a tier. Oh, that's badass. What does Mozu do? Mozu does 6. Okay, so Mozu actually does, like, kind of respectable damage at this point. Like, that we can work with, I'll say. Like, we can actually... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, you know that's good. Mozu and Tsubaki have a support. I wonder. Nice. They do. Awesome. Okay. I know we've got to get Bopper over to actually talk to these fucking morons that are just eating 1.8 million of my points, of my total points. Let's yeah, let's just go to work. See what we can do. Pretty much all the men have a support with Mozu. Oh. Hey, Bopper, I'm playing Conquest Chapter 10 hard for the first time. Been stuck here a few days. Any tips? So the big thing with Chapter 10 hard, I just played Chapter 10 hard Conquest recently. The big thing is, it says it's a defend map. It's really not. It's a route map. Route it. Kill everyone. Be aggressive early. Because if you're aggressive early, by the time you start to get swamped, it won't be so bad. You won't be overrun, and you won't risk losing, like, on the TKO that is the objective. So I really recommend just going as hard as you can, killing early. Take advantage of big, bulky units. Effie, you know, if you have Jacob, reclass him into a Great Knight. It's worth it. If you have the resources to do it, it's worth it. For that map. Fuck. Defend objective is a defend thing. Abuse tonics on Odin and give him Nosferatu with a pair up. He can also solo door. Can you get Nosferatu by that point in Conquest? I don't remember. Yeah, and use Camilla. Don't worry about the EXP. When Camilla shows up, just every single turn, identify who's the biggest threat and just have Camilla go kill. I would also recommend get an Iron Axe for Camilla. Just go buy one, and then when Camilla shows up, give her the Iron Axe. Then she can double things, and it's gross. It's disgusting. Literally just start to eat dudes for breakfast. It's pretty good. You have Nosferatu is expensive, though. Okay, so we got Magic Bro. He's going to move like crazy. Does Brass Club make us more likely to get doubled? Or Throwing Club, I mean -5. Which one was which? We have -5. It's harder to double, or it's easier to get doubled? Yeah, tonics are in engage, man. But I never use tonics a single time in my hard mode run, at least. Maddening, yeah, you probably need them, but I don't know. I will never. Whenever I play engage again, never. Maybe we'll run it back. Weak to follow-ups. Cannot trigger or follow. Weak to follow-ups. Okay, I see how it's. So then that means you've got basically 5, so you have to get... Oh, yeah, you do get doubled. She'll get doubled. 14 attack. That's... Oh, yeah, she get one-rounded like crazy. Or will she? She won't. Not with Sakura. Not with Sakura around to make that problem disappear. No, wait, what? I thought he was dealing... Oh, he was dealing 12. I thought it was 10. I thought he was dealing 11 and it was going to go down to 9. Okay, all right. Rinka is now officially on the injured list. Great. Oh, this is so bad. This isn't so bad. We'll just... Engage with such a flash in the pan feels like it's already forgotten. Like, I've definitely reached my I really have no interest in replaying Engage period. Which is surprising. Like, you know, it was one of those things that's like, oh, do it, you know, for the content or whatever. But I was just like, let's just go play Birthright instead, I guess. That's where we are. Okay, so we have Heineke now. That's great. We got to add Rinka to injured reserve, to the injured list. So that actually creates a problem because I think I have Rinka under contract for next map. So we will have our first instance of dead money in the run. Love these HD portraits. They look so good, especially after Engage. It's so hard. I know, like, graphically. Like, yeah, this game just looks so better. Say what you will about Three Houses, but you played it 3 times. I mean, it's pretty good. Three Houses is a good game. I don't know if I'll ever replay it. Oh, $1 million on Sakura is definitely a steal. Azama is going to be that dude, though, when we, once we need the healer. Fates does have a surprising amount of replayability. I mean, part of it is because it's just so... Fates is so easy to jump into. Like... It's quick, it's fast. Everything just moves in this game. Hineke's rating is 88. Like, it's going to be fucking 78 without the guard Naginata, so she's still going to be the most expensive unit. Like, pretty much bar none. Which is pretty crazy. Imagine looking at rating and caring. That's where we are right now. That's how degenerate we're becoming. We're fucked up. Now, Azama, your whole shit is you've got Divine Retribution with no weapon equipped. Adjacent foes suffer half their inflicted damage. Yo! That's actually great because he's super bulky. So we can just use him for, like, what our Sakura strats have been. Like, let's actually test that out. Let's Moneyball this one up a little bit here. Let's see what we can do. Let's go fishing with Azama. He's got 10 speed. He's not going to get doubled. 16 attack. He's going to take 6 damage. I just want to see him do it. Nice. Sick. Okay, let's see where all y'all get. Oh, y'all don't do a whole lot. Is this, ooh, it's close. Does Setsuna? Nah, Setsuna kills. Damn, Setsuna does the exact amount of damage to this guy that I wish she was doing to that guy. You know, for what it's worth. There's not really, like, a good... Nah, there's no good Mozu target here, I don't think. Not unless we... Well, we could do that. That's not a bad call. Oh, god damn it. Okay, Moser's actually starting to get good level up, so now this is actually becoming somewhat of a problem because I was hoping she would just get trash. I mean, she's going to be cheap for a while. Like, if I keep... And we've got dead money on the next map anyway, so... And if we've signed Kaze long-term, we might as well use him quite a bit. Always count on Felicia for not killing with physical weapons. You can count on me!
Oh.
Hinoka has the opposite of the personal. So is it plus... Allies within 2 spaces deal plus 2 damage. Okay. Definitely need to keep that one in mind. Hana is doing surprisingly well for someone that I'm keep like, they're dog shit. I don't want him near my army.
Okay.
Yeah, let's use Orochi here. And just kind of roll. Sun Festal. Classic men strats. Don't want to use it. I love not using Azura because I'm focused on everyone else doing other shit I'd rather them do. Okay, so this spot is actually brilliant right there. So, like, we can get in here and do basically whatever we want. That dude can't do much to us. Because all the guys that can do, like, big damage to Hinoka just can't go anywhere. So... like, that's fine by me.
No.
Close. So close. Oh, I don't think anybody can actually get in here and do it. Tsubaki is surprisingly, like, tough. Like, he hits really hard. Like, I'm shocked every time I see, like, one of his battle forecasts. Consistently surprised by it. Damn! Why are we doing damage? We need to not do damage. Just for Mozu's sake. Let's do the rev. Let's do the revelation. Just be worthless. Be actively useless. Man, this sucks because we get elbow room right here. We don't get it right there. We can actually ignore the archer on this turn. Which is pretty nice. I should have gotten an iron sword, actually, for him. Because that's going to be, like, the one big kind of deficiency, I think. Going to be the lack of an iron sword. Lack of good sword option for... could do damage, but, like, the doubling I would like to have. Not that he can doubles anyway, because he sucks. But, you know, you never know when it'll come up. Who the fuck moves all... Oh, these guys move. Damn. I'm so sorry, Felicia. I saw paired up dudes. I was like, they not moving. 17 attack, 5 defense. It don't kill. It don't kill. Over blue, it might kill. They got B rank. Nah. Nah, because 17 attack is what they get, so... So 12. And then there's this one. Yeah. Yeah, Felicia, You're not making it out. Oh. They both don't move, so we're fine. Okay, so the game did... It's weird to see the game lie like that, because usually this game's pretty good about it. Alright. The one thing I do miss from Awakening, or from whatever it was called, Engage, do miss the enemy sight lines. Those were nice. Those were real nice. Damn. So these guys don't move. They definitely don't move. Is what we can confirm. This is actually a pretty free Hana kill. Because Felicia will survive the mage easily. Yeah. No, it's not. Guard gauge. Who the fuck said they could have that? Guard gauge. Only I'm allowed to have guard gauge. It's okay. We have Orochi. The enemy rages can lie. On this map specifically, they lie. That is really funny. Alright, Setsuna. I love Setsuna now, thanks to, the, Rev run. Not sure if that's going to translate over to Birthright, though. Unironically loved when they got rid of enemy sightlines in Radiant Dawn hard mode. It was so cruel and so petty. Couldn't help but appreciate it. Yeah, Setsuna is pretty fucking good in this game. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, that dude down. These guys is too far away, so that's not so bad. Okay, interesting decision to go there. I guess he would have done no damage to just about anybody, and everyone else he could have attacked retaliates, so I'm not sure, because doesn't this game use kind of similar like AI priority that like the DS games do, where it's like they don't care about getting retaliated, they want to do maximum damage? Or is it like a mixture? I know that you can't fully abuse the AI in these games as easily. You have to like learn quite a bit more about how they work. Okay, nice Iron Club find. Okay, can we talk about how Hana is like kind of low-key becoming super fucking good out of nowhere? Is Lunatic Birthright, is this actually, does Lunatic Birthright just play like this? I did not remember it being like this. 13. Oh yeah, we gas. Chapter 8 is particularly easy, but yes, well, except for Rinka. Don't listen to anti-Hana propaganda. Have I been lied to my whole life? Well, let's turn that off, because them dudes is big lying. Man, shout out to Para making Mozu not get doubled by those guys. It's fantastic. Look at this Bloom Festal. We got to make sure ain't no one got no opportunity to use this daggone Bloom Festal. We get movement +1. We get in there, bada bing. Bada boom. Do we do 2 damage? We should because of the... Fuck yeah, we mess them up. Did a retainer-only run of Birthright Lunatic a while back, and it was really not bad at all. I am genuinely worried, though, about late game. Because I just remember late game just getting so awful. Hana embodies the age-old Fire Emblem experience of being good until you need her to be, then she becomes useless. Because I remember the late game just becoming enemy spam. Is this good unit feel? Have we really reached the good unit feel zone? What do you got? 14 speed? You're not doubling Azana. 14 attack? You ain't killing Azana. Even if you doubled him, you couldn't. I wish you doubled him for more Divine Retribution. I'm a Divine Retribution fanboy now. It's like pyrotechnics, but like worse. I really hope these guys don't move, because if they don't move, then we just gonna chill right here, do the 20 damage, and then that's a Mozu kill. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I guess not. I guess they're like, yeah, never mind. Oh, okay. That's fine by me. We could still make it a Mozu kill if we really wanted to. I think Shohei Ohtani has good unit feel. Shohei Ohtani has disgusting unit feel. Which is kind of sad, because Mike Trout has, like, low-key kind of bad unit feel. Oh, shit. Fucking guard gauge! No! I wasn't looking! Can I have it back, please? Where's my dancer? Oh, all the way over here. Okay. Yeah, I can do a run back on the dancer. It's fine. It's easy. All I gotta do is do a little one of these numbers, hit him with one of these. All of a sudden, we got us a dancer free. We got a free kill over there. Then we just drop over here, do a little switcheroo. Hit up Mozu. Put Azura, who comes off the books after this map, in danger of that archer, but that's okay. The archer's only got 17 attack. Can't one-shot us. I just do oh. Look at all that damage. Oh, it's just so close to a Setsuna kill. 17 attack. Setsuna kill. Setsuna kill. Setsuna kill. I think we've all been talking about it. Setsuna kill. The whole world's talking. Fuck yeah. Oh, this guy deserves it.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
So we've got 2 just mad free Mozu kills right now. Is this defeat boss or route? This is route. I think, what, in this game there's only like a couple of non-route maps. I never remember what they are. Steel Katana. Iron Mace. Ooh, Iron Mace. Leaving units on 99 EXP is optimal for contract negotiations. That it is. But Mozu, thankfully, I'm getting my 1.5 million worth. The soundboard woke someone's cat up somewhere. Actually, how loud was that? I'm about to play it again, so cover your ears. I just want to see on my sound mix.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's actually fine. That's like right where I want it to be. That's at my level. The thing is that you either get the boss good now, or you get Mozu good now, or you do it later. And you can't do it later. So we're going to do it now. Defeat boss is only with other royals and the Nor Legion of Doom. Like, time for more toxic engage discourse, I guess, because this is the first time I've streamed Fire Emblem really since like I lost the desire to play engage. I don't know, does anybody else like feel that, or is it like just strictly me? Or it's like I've looked at like doing it. I know the gimmick run I want to do with engage. I know the silly thing I want to do with it, but I'm just like, I don't feel like it. We did like Sacred Stones last week. No, Sacred Stones wrapped up like multiple weeks ago. I don't know if it's because it's new and it's like, okay, I already got it, but I don't know. Not really feeling it anymore. Engage is exhausting. I think it's like, we kind of gassed the game up a little bit, a la the Somnial, just not being as bad as the Monastery, but then like you slowly realize it's like, oh, okay. At least when we're taking 1,000,000 hours between each map in this game, it's because we have stapled on an entirely different game to the game. God, so what's actually great about this run is that like strength, speed, defense level ups exclusively are fantastic because they barely increase your rating while being super valuable. Okay, we got level 6 Mozu. 54 rating is not our lowest. Azama is going to be expensive. Oh my god. The numbers are getting big, is what I'm noticing. Oh, I don't regret it either. I think honestly, I think what killed Engage for me just a little bit was the DLC. Like, I bought the DLC day one, and like, it might just be the worst $30 I've ever spent. Like, I never want to buy DLC again. The Fell Xenologue was so bad. After combat, reduces enemy strength by 6. Duelist Blow. Vantage. Not a big deal. Let him face Divine Retribution. Could we... Ooh, nah, Rinka's dead. But if we gave Silas over... Get +2 defense. Make sure we survive. You know, we might be able to pull off a dumb one. And you have Demoiselle. So we could... No, we could just make him explode and not get the experience from him. Engages is kind of like Radiant Dawn in that I like it, but it takes an eternity to play through, so there's a good long break between playthroughs of it. Yeah, like I have not touched Radiant Dawn a single time since I did my stream series of it. At this point, over 2 years ago. So... Well, I just want to make sure, first of all, that he won't kill. He's got 15 speed. He will double us. So actually, we would want to get a 24 attack. Well, 24 attack would be his strongest attack. So actually... If 24 is his strongest, 14... Oh, he can't kill us. If we give him a speed buff, he can't kill us. So we actually want to get Hana onto Azama. And then... Let's give it a try. 10 defense. And... 14... Oh, this is so stupid. But this way... Okay. So let's check this out. So if we're dropping 7 on him with Divine Retribution... What did he seal? He sealed our strength. So we dropped 7 on him from Divine Retribution. He's not on a heal tile. So if we could get Azama the boss kill Wait a minute. Oh, this would be interesting. I don't know. Do you get EXP for kills with Divine Retribution? Or could we make this boss kill EXP disappear? No, you don't. But can it kill? Let's see. That would be 7, 12. Need to get this kill with animations on for comedy value. I need to get the Sun Festal is what has to happen here. Divine Retribution has to be adjacent, right? Adjacent, yeah. So we have to get 3 7s and a 5. So we'll wait to get the 5 on the next round. Okay, so we have to get 3. No, we have to get 3 more 7s and a 5. Ah, exhausting. Oh, what we could do is this. Actually, we'll drop you back to trade the Sun Festal. We can use the Sun Festal. Then this can be your round of dealing 5, because we'll dance you back over. Nice. Oh, we still have to do one more, because I did 6. Fine by me. Okay, we've got our routine down. This way we don't have to worry about Vantage either. Uh-oh. No! Guard gauge! Guard gauge slowed us down. I guess it made it more of a guaranteed thing. That counts for something. Okay, alright. Animation's on. Time to turn animations on. What do we got? Just put them all on for now. We could go for the Setsuna kill, but we committed. This one's for the bit.
Fucking snatcher! I had him!
Fucking bullshit.
That's rough, buddy.
Fuga's literally like the guy that says, "May God strike me down." Alright, let's check them supports out. Fuga's wild ride ended in disappointment. Fuga's wild ride was shut down after many small children fell to their deaths in divine retribution. Give me that rice. Oh, what? That's our dog. We got Hayato here now. Oh, $1,000 tier is filling out just fine. Okay. So, unfortunately, we do have dead money. We have dead money. We have dead cap right now.
Thanks for spending some time.
Now, I'm gonna run, get more water from the fridge over there. But first things first, before I do that, let's
Didn't expect that.
go look at Okay, we have the prison now. Let's go ahead and build that. Build the prison. We got us our own prison industrial complex here. This is great. Since there's no salary cap in MLB, does the dead cap go towards stadium improvement? Yeah, it's going towards my castle. It's actually just going towards Hineka. So, let's see. We have under contract for this map, which is chapter 9. First of all, we're going to have 1,200,000 locked up by Obero and Hinata. So that's going to be eaten. We have Rinka under contract, but that's dead money. We have Silas. So Rinka is dead. Oh, Rinka's only 900,000 dead. I think we can eat that. We can survive that. Silas is 800,000. This is Silas's last super cheap map. He's about to start escalating pretty quickly. Sakura. I feel like we're not taking advantage of Silas's cheap years at all right now. Sakura's at 5 million. We've got Felicia at 9 million, which just... That feels like such a huge overpay. This feels like baseball now. And we got Kaze. So we need 7 more. We have 7 more slots to fill. And we have just under 60 mil to do it. So let's pull up our tier list here. So Rinka, Silas, Sakura are signed. Orochi's a free agent. Azura's a free agent. Tsubaki. Move Felicia up. These are everyone that's signed. Everyone else, let's look and see what we've got. So first of all, we have Hayato, who's an obvious pick for 1,000. Hayato's definitely $1,000 or 1 million. I keep saying 1,000. He should just be 1,000. We should get him for sub-minimum wage. I would commit labor crimes if Hayato had to work for me. I guess Hayato working for you is already a labor crime. Are you going to fill the deployment slots fully each time? I don't have to. I would like to. I would like to have a robust army, but that's not always going to be the case. I won't always be able to do that, which is a problem from time to time. Hayato's kid being Rajat gives me whiplash. It's fucking criminal, honestly. Mozu's 48. I think that's still probably 1,000. We'll adjust accordingly. We signed Kaze long term, so I'm gonna move him up there. So Felicia, Orochi, 62. We might end up having like a little break here. Azura 65. Azura might be back in 15 million. Tsubaki is 63. We actually, we might lower some stuff here. Setsuna is 47, so Setsuna is going to be 1 million. And Hineka is at 88. I mean, is Hineka going to be 30 million? I feel like she might be. Depending. Azama is 65. So I think what we'll do, I think we'll have to lower. I think the 60s are now getting to the point where that's like 5 million territory. I think. Because if Azama is 65 and Saizo is 66 and Tsubaki is 63, Orochi 62, and then like our big gap is there. I think this might be, I think we might drop Tsubaki. I think Orochi and Tsubaki drop. I think they fall to 5 million. And then Hana at 66 has got herself up to 10 million. So we fucked up. We fucked up by not signing Hana longer than what we did. She is pushing Saizo down the board though. That's something. Good thing we've got Sakura locked up at least. Who else did we need Azura is 65. And we need to put... Yeah, we need to put... I think Hanaka... Or Hinaka's at 20 million. So... Should have known. We should have known. Get rid of Guard Naginata. It's inflating her stats. I think she still falls into 20 million because she would have 78. She has 78 without Guard Naginata, and then she gets Royal Inflation. So don't look up Fire Emblem Fate's Royal Inflation. So I think she's 20 million. So we need to get 7 units out of here on 7 units out of this for about 56 million is what we're gonna have to figure out a way to do. So I'm gonna go get my water. We're gonna think about it. I don't know if it's gonna be worth... I feel like Tsubaki is definitely gonna be the better pick. Hinaka is gonna be terrible. I definitely think we're gonna pick up Tsubaki. We might pick up Tsubaki long term now because he's getting close. He was like on the edge, so he might be a good long term. Where's my water? Okay, so we're back. I got me some water, but I'm also like, we're playing baseball, so I'm gonna get me I have not had a beer in a long time, almost 2 days, and I don't drink that much. I know people that have a lot more problem. Anybody who watches the Pokemon Violet streams is like, Sahar will just sit there, not drunk at all, be like, you had anything? Like, you had any water? And they'll be like, oh yeah, I drank like a full, like, bottle of bourbon. Okay. And I'm the one that hosts Drunk Emblem, apparently. Fantastic. So, what do we got here? Raspberry seltzer water. That's what I've got. It's a... Oh my god. That's fucking disgusting. So basically what we have here is this is a Christmas... It was a gimmick Christmas beer set that someone got me as like a gag gift. Advent beer. I guess, yeah. Oh, you were raised Catholic. You drink heavily. Here you go. So I have that. And it's like every single beer is mislabeled. So this was cookies and cream. Wait, is it actually the cookies and cream? Oh my god, it's cookies and cream porter. It's not. It lied about it. So it lies about what it is, and then you have to drink and guess what it is. And, oh, it's cookies and cream porter. Oh my god. On May 3rd? Oh, this is fucking disgusting. Okay, so we're definitely picking up Setsuna's contract. The question is, how much Setsuna contract do we take? We're going to pick up Setsuna, and I think we're going to pick up Tsubaki easily. So, Tsubaki, 10 years? I don't know. 10 years is not risky for Silas. I fear it's risky for Setsuna. Well, while we debate this, I think 3 years of Tsubaki's like at least super advisable. I think we'll just go ahead and put a 3-year out on Tsubaki at 5 million. I don't think he's not gonna fall below this. So we're gonna just mess him up. I'm adding it to the thing here. Let's see. So Tsubaki at 5 for 3. And then Get at least 3 years. You want it for Chapter 11 for sure on Setsuna. Setsuna might be worth it for 4 years. Setsuna might actually be worth it for 6. Because 6 is like the super value. 6 is really, really good. 6 is super cheap to do. So I think I might do 6 years on Setsuna, which is crazy. We're banking on a lot here, but I think we'll do it. So, because Setsuna at 6 years, because you're not buying out a bunch of free agent years, we're getting it for 800,000 for 3 years right there. So Setsuna's rating is basically going to be increasing in skill, speed, and res. So there's 3 years of Setsuna right there, and then 4, 5, and 6 are going to be at 4 will be 900,000. 5 will be 1 million. And 6 will be 1,100,000. So this is not so bad. Oh shit. We don't actually have as much money to work with as I was saying because we haven't done core and arbitration yet. Oh fuck. Now Corin should hopefully not be more expensive because we got to see who Corin's comparable to. We have to remember to start with this every time. Corin's at 66. Oh geez. Oh no. Corin just got a big pay raise for no reason. So 66 is exactly the rating of Saizo and of Hana, who are both running at 10 million. Wait, unequip the Dragon Stone. Wait, Corin. $64. Haha, we just saved a few dollars. That puts Corin at 64. Puts him where exactly? Where's Azama? 65. You can go to 63 with the Yado. Wait, aww. Corin.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
So that's Moneyball. So 65. So he's going to fall below. So 65 is 10 million. And then 62 is 5. So he falls slightly below that. So he falls a third of the way between 5 and 10 million. Which I think, what a third of 5 is like, what, like 1.5? So we'll call it like 6.5 roughly. It's like 1 point. I'm kind of, his contract will vary depending. I'm not just going to slot him into a tier. So like, because he's falling in between 2 other characters on the market, and because it's between tiers, it'll split the tiers. So my calculator, which was my phone, just died, which is fantastic. So I think that means we're going to have 5 divided by 3 is like 1.6. So it's like 2 point. We'll on a laptop use the Windows calculator. Oh, that's right. I am on my computer. I forgot that there was one. So we can do, yeah, 5 divided by 3 is 1.66. So plus 5 again. So we'll have him for 6 point. Oh, that's devilish. Delightfully devilish core. And we'll have him for a grand total of 6,666,000. Nice. Ooh. And it did not add that to our payroll, but it does now. Well, that just cost us some money. So now... Who else we got? We bought Tsubaki. We got the Tsubaki contract we were looking for. We got the Setsuna contract. I mean, with Hayato... With Hayato, I'm wondering, like... Do we think Hayato's worth it? Like... I think we're fine without Azama. We already have 2 healers on the roster. I don't think we need another one. He's gonna cost us riding the IR. That's true. His personal's decent. His personal is unit deals +4 damage to foes of equal or higher level. Actually, for good, Hayato might be super valuable. You know who is worth it? Hana. Is Hana worth it at 10 million? I mean, we got to keep in mind here, to fill out the last 5 spots, we have... fill out the last 5 spots, we have 45 million. Like, we can get it to work, but those 10 million ones are just super expensive. Like, mages are useful. I guess the question is, how long do we sign Hayato for? Do we just do him on one map and see what he can do? Because he's not going to get so crazy good that he's going to jump tiers. Because he's well below even Setsuna. Like, he's like 11 rating below. He would need like 4 levels to just leapfrog that. If he gets 4 levels on this map, he's still at the bottom. Unless they're like all perfect. Like, so maybe we just gas him up for 1. 3 years to keep the... Hayato is good on the Camilla map. Next 3 maps, he's kind of garbo. We'll give him a year and see what he can do. So, Hayato's drafted. And we now have... That's another 1 point... It is so disgusting that we are paying Hayato like a clean... almost twice as much as we're paying Setsuna. Although Setsuna probably definitely takes the guaranteed money over... the guaranteed years over a 1-year prove-it deal. Man, this Rinka money is really killing us right now because I would just like to have Rinka in general. Let's see. Azama's out and Saizo are out. Do we get... Hineka is just too expensive for what we want. And Hineka will fall. Probably fairly soon. I mean, I feel like we got to bring Mozu back after what we just did. I feel like I'll put Mozu on another 1-year retainer. Because what's the worst that could happen, really? Like, and the good thing about these growth units that I'm really worried about is I don't want them to be dead cat, basically, when they hit the injured list, because it's going to happen. If Rinka died, anybody can die. That's how it works. So I'm thinking we might target... We'll target Orochi, Hana, and Azura, I think is the 3 that we go for. Orochi and Hana. Hana has gotten so expensive. Maybe 2 years on Hana? Because it's 15 million on 1 year, 12.5 million per year on 2. And next map, our dead money is going to come out from Rinka. So we're going to save $1 million next map. We should sign Otani and make him a Master of Arms. He basically is. Let's look at the numbers. See what we can do here. Tungsten Arm Azura. So I'm thinking with 40, we actually have a good amount here because we're paying one less rookie contract compared to before. Corrin's increase wasn't that significant. And once we can get these crappy growth units up, our pool is gonna, the demand on the market's gonna decrease. We're gonna lozenge some of this. So Azura's definitely worth it. But for how long? I mean, Azura, you can't go wrong with any amount of money you put on Azura, I don't think. So I'm thinking Azura, but for... like, we're going to get Azura, Hana, and Orochi. It's just how do we make it work? And I think... you can add a formula to get the spreadsheet to deduct the difference. That makes it easier for you to make decisions. Huh. I knew how to do sum. I think that would be nice to have. I'm thinking Azura... what team am I the GM for? Right. Does Hoshido have a nickname? It should. The little mascot going. I know people were talking earlier about Bantu. Like, Azura will always contribute. Like, Clint Waukee is correct. My concern is that if Azura dies at any point, that's a ton of dead money. The Hoshido Kinchis. That's nice. I like that. I feel like this playthrough is going to encourage a sizable amount of baseball-themed Fates fan art, and I'm here for it. I hope so. I hope people see this that want to do some, the Blossom Lobsters. Oh, man. Azure, like, I don't want her to die. Maybe 2 years. We'll do 2 years. 12.5 million. That's actually a huge decrease. Last map, she made 18.7. She's actually taking a massive pay cut. That actually helps us a shitload. Wow. That helps us a ton. If we just sign her to 2 years. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Was she 15 million? Fuck, no, she was 15 million. I did it wrong. That was Hana's numbers I was doing. So I actually swapped those. Swap Hana. And then Hana will... I think we'll do... Hana for 2 years, I'm fine. I mean, the problem here is that we're actually getting close to the point where we've almost hit our cap for the next map. Well, we've not almost hit our cap, but we got to keep in mind Corrin. Like, we're actually running into cap trouble for Chapter 10 and deployment trouble. So, what does signing the baseball players even do? Oh, they're not there. The baseball players aren't there. They're just there as a little comparison, a little real-world kind of reference. We'll take Orochi. I think we have to be super considerate of where we are going forward. I'm going to take Orochi for 1 year. And... 700,000. Or 7,500,000. So we've got Orochi for 1 year. We got the Azama. Or no, we got Hana. So now we have... oh, now we have plenty of money for one last pick. We're actually good on cap for this map. We can do whatever we want. We can actually afford... we could afford Hinaka at multiple years. If we signed Hinaka for 3 years, we could get her, but I don't think that's worth it. That's so much, and that'll take us super close. We might not be able to have a full team next time, so I think we'll stick to Azura, and we could just give her the 1 year, and that's not so bad. The 1 year for, what would that be? 15 times... yeah, we could give her the 1 year for 22 mil. Yeah, Hinaka's like a huge ripoff if we did that. So we'll go Azura at 22. $500,000. And that takes us over the cap. It takes us over the cap by 800,000. Wow, it's actually Rinka's dead money that's causing the problem here. So wow. Okay, we've run into our first Moneyball, true Moneyball situation here. So Yeah, we'll just have to get her for 2 maps then, and just extend her on the previous deal at 1875. So all right, that pulls us below the cap. We did a little restructure, did a little extension, and now all of a sudden we have almost no money for the next map because Silas is getting a pay raise. Tsubaki's expensive. Setsuna, Hana, like, this is bad. I was not expecting Hana to get like that kind of a upgrade. Like, we really sold on not getting. Wow, that was a sell, not signing Hana cheap. I could have never seen it coming. The good old self-imposed small market cap. Yes, it's a classic. Okay, so now it's time for the other fun part, our inventory. Saizo has a steel shuriken and whatnot, so we actually probably want to get that over to our boy Kaze. Brass shuriken, give that over to Felicia, I suppose. Guard Naginata is going to be elite over on... Oh, Tsubaki can't use it. Wow, no one can use the Guard Naginata on this team. That sucks, so I guess we'll just trade it back. No, put it in the convoy because we may get what we're looking for with it later. Orochi's looking good. Azama, put the secret book up. No one else can really do anything. We'll get a Sun Festal to Felicia. Iron Club. I guess give that over there. I don't think there's anything really super worth buying either. I feel like this is probably pretty good, but I feel like Fates has a big problem with weapon ranks. It does for a bit, but you get out of it quickly. This map I remember being tough. I remember this map being like actually kind of tough. So I'm sort of scared with it, especially because Rinka's dead cap just sold us for the next map. Like, it just locked in 18... Oh my god, Rinka dying locked us in at 18 million in the next map. That's so trash. I'm so mad about that. I was really worried about the 7 million number. I wasn't sure if the 7 million is like the multiplier was going to be too high or too low. I think it was just right. Because now we're... Okay, once Silas... Because you have so many slots to fill, is what I'm realizing here. This is trash. It's just the first turn. This stuff. And I guess if you want to get the treasure, it's kind of tough because you got to get up there in a hurry. You got to carve through these guys. I mean, the amount we're dropping on Oboro and Hinata is also not very good. I would say Hinata's not going to show up ever again, but you know how it goes. Hinata, we might end up using him. Ooh. Get that Bloom Festal over to someone else. Who would want it? Just anyone, I guess. Doesn't matter. Iron Sword for Silas. Do we have an Iron Sword anywhere? Should we get like another sword for Corrin? Who's going to even open the chest? Kaze. We have Kaze to do it.
Oh, I didn't notice you.
I didn't notice you. We'll get it.
Come again. Yes.
Oh, that's right. The outlaws will just run back. I always forget that the arc that the thieves go on is so stupid. Like, a lot of engaged thieves, I feel like, are like that. They're like, we're just going to try to run back through the entire map. So just don't worry about the chest. We got you, bro. Okay. So... Man, turn 1 is going to be difficult. Especially because we've got the two archers. It's going to really congest everything for Tsubaki, but Tsubaki can get in here and blick that dude up for a little bit of damage. He actually... Does he double with Darting Blow? No, he would need Hana to do it. Which, I don't know. Hana does double, like, outright, actually. She might even kill outright. Hana kills the archer. And then... The Dragon Vein in this map is like +4 speed to everyone. What the hell does it do? Problem is going to be Tsubaki just being an issue. Gotta kill the mages. Gotta choke these guys. It heals everyone and gives them a hidden buff. Interesting. And we've got to get out of here. Well, I think the outlaw, that guy just goes for the chest, so he's not a big deal. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. So Setsuna can, like, snipe any of these guys. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Korin could kill, like, we could kill the middle guy fairly easily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Outlaw might be a nice capture. The outlaws that go for the chest have 1k gold on their inventory that's droppable. Yeah, because we get everything, though, right, in this game. Because we had it earlier where it happened. Hayato, Hana, Azura. I don't know, generic capturals, maybe generic capturals would be considered like replacement AAA players that we can just get on rookie deals with no other consideration, which would make Orochi super valuable. Kaze is like a mad monster mage killer. Like, he fucking kills these guys. Like, he doesn't play. So... I don't know. I think we just go for it. Why not? That dude reaches right there. 17 res, though, is absolutely fucking filthy. My God. Yeah. Just do it. Generic capsules are the replacement players I've heard so much about. Finally, Zero War players. I've been waiting my whole life for this. Finally. Zero War. LOL. What the fuck? She not doubling? No! Did Homeboy roll an extra... The dude rolled an extra speed. He rolled an extra speed. Oh. He had 11 before. I didn't know they could do that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I read it wrong earlier, but I swear to God he had 11 when we last checked. Or was it this guy that had 11? He had 12. Ryoma's going to put us in cap hell. I mean, Ryoma I don't think is going to actually cause us any issues because we're just not going to use him. That's that big market shit for them richer teams. We're not that rich. We don't got that kind of money in our blood. Big Hayato. 7 damage. 6 damage. Nothing damage. Trash damage. Terrible unit. I've never brought Hayato to this map. I've never had to deal with this, so... It's Cleveland, not New York. We don't have any of them fancy players you're talking about. -2 wins above replacement. Ugh. Okay. What does Big Silas do? If we could just create a nice little wall. Just build a nice little wall here. to stop these calves. It wouldn't be so bad, I don't think. Like, Corrin eats the 17 damage. He can't go on IR. So we could sack him anytime. He's going to rush back. We've got a healer that can drop a fat heal on him. Then we can just put, like, a pair up on him. Maybe someone to give some defense or something. Which I actually don't think is anybody, unfortunately. To stop. Well, we might drop Hayato on him just strictly just to... We get speed from Hayato. You have that dope doorway. Choke. Well, Kaze's out here already, so... Kaze gonna get cooked if we don't do anything to stop it. I mean, Kaze should be fine. He's got a bunch of... Turn 1 is tough, dang. We might just go for the wall. Cavs here are pretty alright once they get elbow room, I'm sure. We might be able to capture one of them. We did build the prison, so... Nice! Yes, we don't have to use our heal. Now that's a franchise player. That's dog. That is 99th percentile stat cast dog. It's because the only stat... He doesn't care about strength or defense or resistance. He only cares about one stat, and that's wins. Who do we gas up here? +3 speed on big dude, or +4? Would +4? What would +4 let him do? +4 let him kill a guy? Nah. You need a... Well, Iron Katana, actually, he might one-round this guy with the Iron Katana if we can get the +4 speed on him. Because +4 speed's going to take him. He's at 11. Actually, he might just need Tsubaki, I think. I think he just needs Tsubaki. Because then he one-rounds right there. Well, let's just double check. Yeah. Well, we gotta get 14, yeah, so. Yes. Alright, Silas is pretty good. And we've got shelter. That's big value. That's really good value. Some of the best value we've seen. Two speed. Yep, that will be do that. Fernando, you are correct. That will gives us the power that we need. And we didn't need it. We didn't. Dog. That's why Hana gets the big bucks. Rip Corrin, I guess. Silas is so reliable. Isn't he great? It's Jeff McNeil. So I guess the question here is, who gets the dance? Rookie Hinata about to show up and wonder what he's doing while Hana's still on the team. Like Kaze... Silas gets a kill with a dance. Does Kaze kill this bowman over here? Kaze would kill the archer. Locking in the calves would be nice. But Hana would have to survive... Hana would have to survive 3 attacks. Which, you know, we get a little guard gauge on her. You get Sakura maybe right here to put that little +2. And all of a sudden, maybe, you don't know. Could she kill 19-9? She's not going to kill. She's not going to kill. She come close. But actually, if we move Felicia right in here, we could get the kill. Because then Felicia would surely be fine, right? Just send in Gilliam, says Biff Whittle. That's... Now that... Get Biff Whittle... we need to get Biff Whittle on the line. Biff Whittle knows what he's up to. He knows what to do. Tenrez. Oh, yeah, you'll eat... Azura will eat that easy. There's no way Felicia could die. Not in the second year of her big contract. I do not want this to be a Mike Moustakis contract. I really don't. Now, gassed up, that should make us happen. Oh, yeah. It's happening. Nice. God, Hana should have been locked. We needed to lock up Hana so bad. Should have used the Armor Slayer for extra defense. Oh, yeah, because Iron Katana is -1. So, we'll get guard gauge, though. So as long as we don't get one shot, we're good. And we've got... Yeah, we'll have this as well. We'll have Sakura's personal to help. They'll go for Felicia. Especially now because... Oh, no, never mind. I was like, we're going to get dual strike. But they're just going to go for Sakura. And because Felicia retaliates, not going to bother there. Hell yeah. That was masterful gambit by me on the AI manip. Which now opens us up. We did sign Setsuna to a big contract, so it's definitely going to be worth getting her some stuff. We're going to want Hana a little weaker when her next contract opportunity comes up. Hayato. I remember Hayato and Rev hits really hard. Is the Ox Spirit the less accurate, stronger one? Or is it... Yeah, okay, so maybe the Rat Spirit we might want to get on him at some point, but... if only he had Bow Breaker. I mean, he does bow that guy pretty good. Oh my gosh. Hana is sick. And I mean absolutely sick. Demented. Now the key's just to not overextend. For no reason. Let's go with Silas. Silas needs to work on them weapon ranks. Maybe it's worth... I don't know. It's probably not really worth it for Spike. What does that put? It puts it 9. I don't think there's really a way we can get to it. But hope Azura doesn't die. Azura should be fine. I mean, we've got plenty of opportunities here to, like, just kill dudes. Oh, this is actually perfect for Mozu. Actually, Mozu probably would have liked to... Probably should have attacked that guy with Mozu. But you live and you learn. And would you look at that? I think this might actually be the Hayato kill we're looking for. Yeah, that's got to be it. Easy capture. Oh yeah, we should go for the capture. I forget how... Can we just do it like this? Like so? Yeah. Okay, so we got us a guy. Norian was captured. No, Setsuna, you can't be doing that. That's your first attack on your big deal. Phoning it in. Clubhouse cancer. What do you expect? I forget when rare reinforcements come from on this map. Do they just like start pouring in like psychopaths on the from the stairs? And it's like the Armor Slayer's big money.
Jeez.
Okay, Hinata and Obero are here, eating up 2 whole rookie deals. She's choking. It's bad. Tsubaki, your deal's got to be... We got to make your deal good. Cav will be useful for traveling them with pair up. Yeah, I mean, I fully expect the Cav to be, like, super good once we, get to it. In Fates, how many captured units can you keep in your jail? In your level 1 jail, is it only 1? Or can you keep more? Like, I don't remember on that. 2 in the basic jail. I don't do sports ball. Can someone explain this challenge's rules in Pokemon? Okay, Nido King's got you for it. You can hire Pokemon by the tiers, an OU, UU, etc. And each tier has a price, and you have a budget to sign Pokemon according. Yeah. That's a perfect explanation. Nice. You get more slots as you upgrade. 4 is tier 2, 6 is the max. So we can get a second one. Should we go for a second Cav, or should we try to get someone else as well? Like maybe an Outlaw. If we can catch up to him. We'll catch up to him, but I don't know when. You get to choose who you can get rid of if you capture more than the limit. Okay, okay. That's really nice. Oh my god, are we arriving at the point we've all been waiting for? Enemy phase Mozu? Enemy phase low contract cheap-ass Mozu? Should have signed her long-term. Long-term deals for growth units. I already... Man, I'm not a good GM. I should have seen the Hana thing coming, so we didn't have to go for that big ARB payday, but you live and you learn. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's a terrible turn. You do 1 damage and then you get 5 on the rating. Oh, man. No, it's actually, it was a brilliant turn. Because now we get the kill we were looking for. Can you explain it to me as a Shakespearean sonnet? I'll have to think about that one. Wow, getting Dragon Fang this late is crazy. Well, Felicia had the walk that set up the 2-run home run. Do we care if she does all the damage or just enough? Just enough. What have we got to deal with? We got all these dumbass armor knights. So Orochi and Hayato will hopefully be good for that. And then... Don't really know what to do with Azura here. Maybe send Sakura the other way. We'd probably like to get a healer. I don't know where, Ooh, that's a good Hayato kill. I mean, we did sign Hayato to, like, a decently... I think we signed Hayato to Was it Hayato we signed to 6 years? No, it's Setsuna we hired to. We signed her to 6 years, so we actually need to get up there and get a schmoove on. This is the Hayato kill right here. Average growth fans versus average that boy nice enjoyer. You got dog in him enjoyer. Orochi Jagan. You see new things every day. These guys don't move, I don't think. I'm pretty sure they don't, but I'm not 100% on it. I think they're the types that are like, we're like actually gonna camp with all the armor knights, but maybe they move. This chapter does not lie. Nice. Okay. Finally, Truth Emblem. Kaze literally takes 0 damage from, like, these fuckers, so... Should have kept the steel shuriken on, though. Okay, finally. New units, new units. Wait, what? I have to talk... Oh, you have to talk to both of them? That's lame as hell. Alright, get that dance. Man, Hinata Emblem's gonna be whack as fuck. 7 speed. The fact that we're just not gonna be able to, like, trounce these guys is gonna suck. But we do what we can with what we got. That's the old motto for this playthrough. See, where do these guys reach? That guy reaches right there. Mozu with 4 res takes 14. So Mozu's actually fine to just be there. Because this guy can't possibly pair up attack to that point. And they can't stand adjacent to any of the armor bros, so... People wonder why in-map recruits are an endangered Fire Emblem species now. I wish they were still here, but... Truth Emblem doesn't work nearly as well as Liar Emblem as far as sounding it out goes. Really doesn't. I would do anything to get them back. We need to get that Armor Slayer with Hana over here stat. Might get this guy to go for Felicia, potentially. Which wouldn't be so bad. I think this map... Yeah, them guys don't move. So that's Hana food right there. Oof. Big bad right here. Not so bad, we have Hana. Hana, the spectacular, the amazing, Setsuna, the inaccurate. That'll be her nickname. That's her epic fantasy name. Setsuna the Inaccurate. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh. Hey, hey. Not so bad. More Mozu kills, perchance. More Mozu weapon rank. Make sure we keep blocking these guys, because I think they come out. They just keep pouring. I remember reinforcements here coming for a minute. I'm pretty sure they're going to also come out from out here, which is going to suck, but as long as we have everybody, like, broken up, we should be good. Blocking reinforcements so you gain less EXP. Now that's what I call strategy, but I also want to kill this archer. Go ahead and get him out of here. Oh, I should have done it. Oh, these are mages. Who cares? Mages is trash. This is what Hinata was built for. Yeah, it's actually what he's built for. He actually, he kind of nails these guys. Hayato does not. But Hinata, he brings the pain. Finally. Hinata emblem. I love Jagan Felicia. Can't get enough of it. So I think that's going to allow Hayato to... Oh, yeah. Stand there. You just see Lance is just dropped with Obero. Ooh. Saying is we gotta get it. Damn. We need some big time speed. I don't know if we've got it though. We would need 11 to do them in. We would have to get +4. We need to get Hana on Orochi. Not really a good way to get it done, unfortunately. Nothing wrong with Kaze, though, breaking them in. You know, I just realized you never have to actually go through this area. You just go through one of the sides and then walk around the back. You could just do that. It never clicked with me. All my years of the many times I've played this map. Just go out the side. No, I gotta go up the middle. Gotta kill them all. We need the Joburo water wheel to actually function this run. This would be the perfect run for a Joburo to make a return. Maybe we should go for it. I don't know. We'll see. Whoa! Maybe I should be making some save states. Can't forget what happened during the Rev run. Okay, them's the outlaws. We gotta get to them. We've got to gas. We gotta step on the gas. What kind of speed you got? 6? Bruh. This is what we're here for. Does 8. All we gotta do is drop the dance. We do the dance, we're good. Implement a turn clock to speed up the pace of play. Come on. No! Okay, at least that mage is gonna get killed. Pretty much no matter what, I would guess. I would hazard to say.
Leave it.
Gotta make sure I get that Kaze support up. I keep forgetting about it. It's actually super important. Will the outlaws attack, or will they just go for the... get away? Like, I'm pretty sure they'll just try to get away. But you can't be too sure. Otherwise, we could have some new members of the injured reserve soon. Uh-oh. Who's gonna go get the speed wing? I guess it doesn't matter. We've got the dance. So... Ish, we gotta hit 291s there. We gotta hit a 100. I'll take the 100. Let's hit that one. Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. What happens here if we drop this dance? We can box the guy in at bare minimum. Send him around the other way. This is like... Hayato level ups is so weird because I've never seen these before. Wow. Wait, that's actually great. He's cheap. Let's fucking go, luck. Yeah. Finally, some good fucking level ups. Oh, yeah. Hana OP. Hana super OP. Oh, Hana's hit the leveling curve. That's actually insane. That's kind of hurtful. If we can get through these guys, then we don't have to mess around with... We can just walk straight through. Let's actually go ahead and do that a little bit here. Let's keep those stairs blocked for now. Forgot to capture him. Wait, who was I supposed to capture? The mage guy? Capture the armor knight? Fuck yeah, we don't really get armor knights in this run, so let's get old dude. Alright, now it's easy to just run right past. Oh, this boss, I hate this boss. I hate this guy. This guy sucks. All my homies fucking hate this guy. Obero is going to be a good unit. I might try to keep her on the low end here. Actually, what do they look like in terms of numbers? Rating of 70... Rating of 59. Wow, Hinata is going right into $1,000. Or right into $1 million. That's really, really pathetic. Capture another armor to see which one has the better name. Oh yeah, they do just have like built-in names and shit. Okay, we gotta beat this map. No, it's route the fucking enemy. We gotta kill him anyway. Fuck. If there's one game that knows how to get on your nerves, it's Fire Emblem Fates Birthright. It's Birthright. All right, get in there.
Wow.
Ooh, future sight. Conrad, Hubert, and Reinhardt. Wait, no, this is crazy. This is like This is like almost the name of another Fire Emblem character. This is a misspelling of a future Fire Emblem character. And this is also a future Fire Emblem character. This powerful lineup. We gotta get rid of Conrad. We want Hubert and Reinhardt. Magic is everything. Reinhardt. Huh. Hard. Let's fucking go. I love it when it's hard. No, not the chip. Not the chip. I don't want chip EXP. Anything but chip. Oof. Big oof. I did not realize Felicia had that much more move. And by that much more, I mean one more move. Which is a lot of move. When you think about it. Setsuna gas? Setsuna gonna step on the gas? Tonight? Get a little guard gauge, so if we get double attacked, just whoop them up anyways. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. And she whiffs again. Oh, fuck. That broke our way. We got a lucky bounce on that one. This is not the Rev Setsuna that killed a god. I mean, Rev Setsuna did get killed, if we remember. Actually, I know it now. One less move is why we don't want to replay Engage. Yeah. 3 houses in Engage get Yeah, I'm not a fan of that lack of movement that they got in them games. We could just leave Felicia out here, and it would be fine. And just do one of these to make the damage even less. We actually do have a little bit of a problem. Right here, we've got us a problem. Oh, it's a big problem. We got a big problem right here. How are we gonna get? How is Setsuna gonna get out of this one? What we could do? Just literally log jam the point right here. Mariners A's are in a rain delay, so I'll watch this fine baseball live stream instead. What's up, James? Finally, baseball Fire Emblem. We've been dying for it. We've been waiting for it. The people have been begging, and it's here. We'll just do that, and we should be good. So excited for the Reds to no longer be out west. I hate West Coast games living on the East Coast because it's like game starts at 10 o'clock. Okay. Not watching that crap. And then it's also the red, so I'm just like not watching that crap. Oh yeah, now this is a mage off right here. This is what we've been waiting for. Finally, some good fucking Fire Emblem. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Dance with Azura. I mean, what I'm probably going to do here is we're just going to slice this dude up. Let's look at that big old armor slayer. As Hana just one-shots enemies that everyone else can barely chip. Because she has access to sicko weapons. Oh my goodness. And we get a chest key, too. So that's extra money right there. That's big. Ooh, that's so close to getting the kill that we crave. But we're not going to get it. Which is unfortunate. We need to... This has got to be the last set of reinforcements. It's got to be. No longbow strats yet. Do you get longbow strats in Fates? The one thing I will say about Engage that I love is that Engage does not skimp on the longbow strats. It knows what you want and it gives it to you. Ooh, nice. I think that's got to be it. That's probably it. Felicia really getting ready for that next contract. Ooh, guard gauge, guard gauge. Nice. Always a whiff. Always whiff. Never hit. Setsuna. This Setsuna 6-year deal is already looking a little bad. Because the point ultimately is that we have to make it so that Setsuna is even worth a roster spot. Like, not just the 1 million. Like, the 1,125,000 she's going to make. We got to make it worth just a spot. Really, really probably bad for morale to give her that kind of deal that early. I'm glad people who play more Fates than I do also forget to count up guard gauge until it's full. Am I second sealing? I mean, I will second seal. I will do second sealing. And we can definitely manipulate contract negotiations with some second sealing if we want, especially for Corrin. Corrin, I think, will be made a lot cheaper with some second seals. Guard gauges, I can't believe I'm getting this mechanic. Mjolnir does extra damage on critical hits, so we need to get them brass weapons going. So Silas is going to be that dude to handle all that. Maybe we'll get Felicia's brass. Probably worth getting Felicia's brass Naginata over to Kaze to handle it. Mjolnir was Luna, not a killer tome. Yeah, Mjolnir's a killer tome. It's great. It's really, really something else. Luna was also a killer tome. Luna's just stupid. I mean, that's the problem with Luna. Luna's dumb as fuck. It's either like completely broken or just dumb as shit. And bad and terrible. You never know what you're going to get game to game. Again, not a big deal here because not an Iron Man, not classic mode, but you still don't want to mess with it. I don't need dead money. So we're getting... So Kaze's just going to handle the shit. We need to get... Let's get... Like so. And then we would probably also like to get... Because Demoiselle is male allies within 2 spaces. So yeah, we definitely want to... Whoa, what? I thought you just couldn't get crit. It doesn't matter. Whoa, wait. Yo, what the fuck? 0 damage. I guess it doesn't matter, but I thought Brass you couldn't get crit. Oh, no, it's -10. It's -10. Or minus... Yeah, it's -10. So it's big, but Mjolnir's just got so much crit that it don't matter. Dude's at least got no skills. Poor Zola got absolutely no skills. No bitches. He ain't got nothing. Which is why we're about to go in here and give him the Hana. Give him the Hana treatment. Come on. Miss this and become dead cap. No! Okay. Just trying to make it nervous. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Game over, Zola.
Oh my.
The Ninja Village. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and check these dudes up.
I'll burn you to ash.
So is there like a best way to go about this? Bribe versus persuade? Does it matter? Like, I have no idea. I've never messed really with this stuff, so I don't know how, if there's like a good, you know, pace we should go. Bribe is instant.
Of course.
How often can you do it? Is it every map? Or...
You have a nice room.
It gets easier every chapter. So... Or is it one of those that you can do every
I'll
day?
burn you to ash.
Negotiation is once a map. Oh, we don't have the stuff. We can't do it anyway. Persuade. Reinhardt.
So much work.
So does
Whoa.
persuade, you says it gets easier every chapter, so like every time you persuade an enemy, it just gets easier? Oh, nice. What on earth did Rinka do? I mean, I'd listen to whatever Rinka said to me, to be fair. Yeah, Rinka's off the bench. Yeah, Rinka's, no longer dead. Well, she's no longer injured. So, we now have Reinhardt on the team. So, I will probably add... I don't know, should generics be, like, in the $1 million tier? Or should they be, like... I feel like the benefit of, of these, I think what we'll do, I didn't think about it when I made the rules, but I think generics, like unnamed, like generics without unique portraits, like enemies, will just be like rookie contracts. Like we get them for 600,000 is what I think we'll do. Generic should get the reverse royal bonus. Ooh. Interesting. So they're like a Rays player. Like really good, but no one's ever heard of them. Maybe we'll balance it out. 600,000 because they are good. You know, they've got ratings that are not, you know, awful. Rink is terrible. Literally who? I mean, it's literally the scene from Moneyball. It's like, all right, Reinhardt. Who? Sounds like an Oakland A already. So, oh yeah, that'll be great. But we're going to do that next time because I'm late. I'm not late. It is late. So I'd like to go eat my dinner. I got to go do that because I'm hungry. I'm hungry for more Moneyball, but I'm excited to play some more. Next time, do a save state. Well, I think we've got to save. I don't need a save state here because I've got the save. We'll do it. Bop dinner. Yep. All right, but thank you everybody who joined, everybody who watched. It was wonderful, a ton of fun. I can't wait to do it next time. And next time we'll have an actual color-coded Excel spreadsheet. So goodbye, Hazel and Becklin and Luigi of the Gods and Mr. Rexfire and Ghost Creator and Milk Toast and Sven and Vopop, Jeff, Anarchist 2, Termina, Justin, Katie, Dijon, Mustard, Gleaming, Gamor, Noah, Doran, The Slammerai, Raphael. Everyone have a great night and a great rest of your week. I will see you all for the next stream. Goodbye.